Without further ado, everybody, this is a pretty cool clan war or clan match. I think it's better to call it clan match. We jump right into the action because everybody was a little late and information were short, but we will show you the lineup. This match is pretty damn awesome. Not only that it's possible that this is happening for various reasons, of course, and for reasons we all know, but also that all of Team Ukraine is able to play. We got in the 2-on-2 Foggy and Sonik versus Edo and Scars, the new team there. CORSAIR versus Spiral, which is our first game. We got Foggy versus XlorD, the dream match of this match, and Sonik versus Wan as well. So little disclaimer, the Foggy matches will not happen today. He's still moving, doesn't have his entire equipment there, so this will take some time and will be postponed to a later date. But all the other games will be played. That means it's Spiral versus CORSAIR and Wan versus Sonik, and then part 2 another day. Currently, as both teams still have to play the second Playday, they are not in the perfect position yet. Ukraine started off against Korea. I think Germany had a good clan war versus the United Kingdom, as you can see. So both need to gather some points if they want to go into the top 2. And I guess we jump into the game where I unfortunately forgot to disable the UI, but I will fix it for map 2. So in the most beautiful colors possible, everybody, we start this match. And a second. We got Spiral in the bottom left hand side playing Night Elf, and in the upper right hand side we got CORSAIR from Ukraine. And this guy is still in Ukraine. So I heard from a team member of his that like 15 kilometers away from him things are not looking too great, but he's able to distract himself with some beautiful Warcraft and is having some fun playing some Warcraft. And he was grinding AT and RT, I think RT ladder recently, got almost up to rank, or got up to rank 1, I think. Thank you Lemon Walker for the sub, and it's great to see a good amount of support in chat already, and that's the spirit we want to have here. Friendly competition, let players distract themselves from what's going on in the real world, and of course chat will be heavily moderated for obvious reasons. Spiral back to playing Night Elf, of course, as he oftentimes does, goes for an Acolyte Harass, and this is pretty hurtful as CORSAIR has lost an Acolyte now during tag reveal. Okay, the cloak, of course, a wonderful tool to continue this annoying harass, while CORSAIR was usually lining up a Ghoul and Fiend combo. CORSAIR, surely the weakest player of the 3, but that's also due to the fact that Foggy is one of the best players in the entire world and Sonik is one of the best players on the continent here in Europe. But Spiral, keep a Demon Hunter. Old school play, and he got the expansion up without much trouble, for now at least. And I still need my overlay. There we go. So will CORSAIR be able to recover from this is the question. Keeper levels are looking good. Demon Hunter levels not just yet, but man, is he confident. Going for the red spot right away. Thank you Lemon Walker for the sub. Every single bit of support helps, of course. And then we got the banger match of Wan versus Sonik, as we continue with the creeping. Just arrived home, so everything is a little rushed. Sorry about that. But I guess 2 hours of Warcraft, we'll all enjoy that. Oh! The Demon Hunter fell! Where did that happen? At the creep spot? Spiral, why are you doing a Neo cosplay? We gotta check that replay, how that exactly worked out. Demon Hunter is back, got the full experience after getting back from the tavern. And that's a little invite back into the game for CORSAIR. So this is the first match of the entire team match here. So it's 0-0, exactly. I hope they keep the current player combination. It's a good sign, I think. It's a good sign. If you look into the Warcraft Champions launcher, there's a clear message there as well. So,
are under attack.
Yeah, why not? So mostly Dryads at the moment, as Spiral is still on tier 2, usually of course representing Raptor Gaming. Very, very strong lineup by Germany here, but this is also a very, very strong push by XlorD, who definitely recovered from the harass of Spiral, who's forced into an Invo Potion right away. Lich still has some mana and is doing good damage after the creep stack. Lich is also quite a beast. Kafka's pipe, by the way, on the Demon Hunter. Ghouls were around for a long, long time, covering for the Fiends. Now there's no coils anymore, so I gotta be careful. We don't have any burrow. And no scrolls and no healing at all. How much damage can he do? 2 Fiends already down. Spiral is able to get a couple of units out here with staffs, of course. Neck and neck fight thus far, with the lead now going to Spiral. As especially once the statue falls, needs the regen. With the 100 mana burn, he does get it, despite the Demon Hunter kill. The economical harass at the expansion of XlorD. Probably a little bit too much. Lich eating a ghoul here. XlorD, not to be underestimated, man. The fight started well. And there is a transition happening into abominations. But first of all, gotta recover. These statues must be brought back. Speaking of recovery, I really hope that Van recovered from yesterday's defeat as well against Scars at the Experience. And Kevin, shout out, man. I hope you finally arrived safe. As yesterday was a little troublesome, I heard. Yeah, Nations League at the moment, one of the coolest competition in the entire scene. Scheduling was a little rough as we were in Cologne for the Experion event, but trying to get as many dates as possible for the upcoming Playdays. Destroyer under heavy fire. Demon Hunter down to 50% as well, but he should be safe with an Invo Potion and a heal scroll. Destroyer down now, and that always means one thing. Let Entangle rain, and if Entangle rains, it's a good sign for Spiral here. That's the 1-0 for Germany and the 1-0 for Spiral. Not a bad match by any means by XlorD. I hope I'm pronouncing this right. I am not 100% sure about this. But let me know if I'm doing anything wrong in the chat, as you always do. So, 1-0. Spiral, haven't seen him in quite a while. I think last time I saw him was... when he replaced someone for the 2-2 of Germany against Team UK. Ah, there's a Discord for this match. Got it. Thank you, Sparta. Now I'm up to date. Okay, a little bit of a rough start, but everything is fine. So once again, if you're tuning in late, the Foggy matches are both postponed as he's still moving currently. He doesn't have his entire equipment there yet. And of course, we want the best conditions for everyone involved. And so Foggy games, as well as the 2-2, postponed. But we're going to have Spiral versus XlorD. We're going to have Van versus Sonik. And to me personally, as I said a couple of times on stream, I've been following Sonic's Telegram really, really closely in the past couple of weeks. And he's doing a phenomenal job in his community of trying to keep everybody safe, spreading information, etc., etc. So it was real nice, and I think the War3 Champions team helped when Sonik posted that he's really excited to play, and that it brings joy to his life that he's able to play Warcraft again. Probably not the best condition ever, but that's as long as these guys are having fun, man. That's wonderful. That's a really cool sign. Thank you, Naze, for the 19-month resub. Last time we saw Spyro lost to Edo and Raptor vs PD. Ah, I didn't see that. Okay, we go Northern Isles then. Today was also the ladder shot of the War3 Champions season, so invites are going out soon for the players, and we got our War3 Champions season 10 coming up soon. And we got the game name. Might be a short stream, but I think very, very worth it to cover this for your early evening entertainment here, everybody. And also a good sign. I think maybe we have to mention this. Originally in this group B, Russia was in as well, but especially the German team was speaking out against their participation and said they would boycott that match if it was to happen. And then a couple of other nation teams joined that initiative, and therefore the Russian team was replaced. So solidarity by Team Germany with the Ukraine. Sorry, I will probably say the Ukraine a couple of times, and I know that is wrong, but it's just in Germany we say that for like since I was born, and it's really, really hard to get that out of my system. I know it better, and I'm trying to do the right thing, but yeah, sometimes there might be a little brain hiccup here and there. Okay, we got the map enabled. It is Northern Isles. It's the 1-0 lead for Team Germany, who had a good start against the UK. UK, one of the weaker teams in this group, I would say. That also has South Korea, Netherlands, of course, Ukraine, Germany, and Peru. But Hippo got a couple of points, so Germany currently standing at 9. Ukraine, I think, has to play some other match, like some remaining matches. It's still 4-9 versus Korea. I think Sonik has to play his matches in that match. I gotta find a new word for this. I can't say match all the time. Anyway, we got ourselves a match. Match number 2, 1-0 for Germany against Ukraine. And the bottom left hand side we got Spyro once again picking the Night Elf, so it's not random, it's just straight up Night Elf play. And CORSAIR trying to score the first point in this match. On the upper right hand side, the 2-on-2 expert, I guess, nowadays. Is it gonna be the same build? Ziggurat into Altar and Crypt. So yeah, so far so standard. Spyro very, very solid in everything he did and does. In the Warcraft scene, former Meisterschaft Vice Champion, also multiple times top 8 in Hey Bo, nice to see your home again. Yeah, multiple time DreamHack top 8, but haven't seen much except from clan competitions and team competitions. Not much to be seen from the Spiralizer. And CORSAIR, very, very well known, as I said, in the 2-2 RT department of the Warcraft Champions ladder. Spiral kicking things off with the Keeper of the Grove again. This seems to be a little outdated in high-level current meta, where it is mostly Demon Hunter or Warden. But you know, it worked. And it was a gruesome harass. You know, chances to lose a Demon Hunter against creeps on this map very, very low. As, you know, there is the Magnet Tower. Ooh. CORSAIR opening up. Call it an encounter. Thank you, Hippo. This is a creep route I've not seen too often. Takes a bit of damage on the ghouls, which is not perfect, but it's instant level 2. It's one of the biggest items that are sometimes even stolen after a little bit of pressure. Items for Spiral, not that great. And experience-wise, yeah, with the Keeper it's all a little faster since you have Treants. But good ghoul exchange, and CORSAIR moves on aggressively on the middle or to the middle of the map. Is he going for? Wow! Orange into lab? That's super nice. Who creeps like this? Oh, gotta be careful though. 3 skeletons here. He gets all of them. Ouch, that hurt. Does he have enough firepower for the Polar Forbrook tracker? Garg's incoming. Okay. We'll see about that. Wouldn't mind Garg. Super annoying. Definitely takes the fun away from your opponent. And new ghouls are streaming in. Very, very rare to see this creep pattern. And I guess Spiral has some issues to find him then. But with this creep pattern, there's no pressure at all from CORSAIR to Spiral. And so that is level 3, as fast as it gets. And CORSAIR gotta be ready for harass. So for Gargs, you need a double crypt and a graveyard. Graveyard is already here.
Forces are under attack.
Wisps constantly getting nuked now. We saw 2 detonades with 4 skeletons killed. That helped with the arrival of level 3, of course. And Spiral, almost an old school way of playing this matchup. Who once again CORSAIR's in tech and he wants to let this entangle rain. Only going for a ghoul, which is not that bad, I guess. But with that well of mana stealing, there's no coil remaining anymore. And so it does lead to a kill. Can he reach tier 2? And buy a mana potion to go for that coil before the Acolyte dies? It's not. I should probably just let it die and buy a new Acolyte, as this is really not that much mining time. And just a staff away. He saves the TP. And Spiral, just like on map 1. Got an expansion up on the beginning of tier 2 with instant Nature's Blessing, which he can only have learned on the Back to Warcraft casts. I mean, where else? How else? Scroll of the Beast can be an issue if Spiral forgets about Wisps. But he used them so well before that I don't think that's a big issue. And it's pretty much the same situation as before. Base exposed, CORSAIR far away, attacking. And that is a gruesome attack on the Acolytes once again. Is there even any chance to save these Acolytes? He's doing his very, very best. Coil would have been ready. Is it ready now? Oh no. Thanks to the Wand of Mana stealing. No, he has to cancel that attack. Brutal. No mercy by Spiral. So 4 Acolytes restored, 5th one coming, couple of ghouls taken out as well, but it's of course all about the timing. Very, very solid game. Thank you, Pungent Stink, for the resub. 21 months already. That's a long but time. Spiral just plays like he played map 1. Just like that. Super solid.
A player's forces are under attack.
Epic music, yes. Yesterday we went out after the Experian tournament and I was asked multiple times how I did that and people didn't believe me that it's by pure accident and I still don't know what caused this. That's also why my voice is probably a little raspy. And saying along the ledge, once again, mana burn is working damn fine. Sarah's trying to find a timing, but there's no level 2 mana burn, and this might be a dead Demon Hunter.
Player's forces are
Once again, no mana. But okay, there we go on the ledge. There was a Nova, stopping the progress of the Demon Hunter is Sarah, and he's finally finding some ground in this match. 2 games, 2 dead Demon Hunters. One goes to the creeps, and one goes to Sarah. Yeah, I think all the ghoul losses are hurting very, very bad. He's making the transition to fiends already, so this is also pretty much the standard. As we're going for the 50 supply.
A player's forces are under attack.
Demon Hunter's back was of course only level 2, but tap and revive is always expensive. Here we go, Coil Nova again. Why not? Everybody was afraid of the shocker coils yesterday in Cologne, and they are supplying that pretty nicely too. But soon there will be a level 3 Demon Hunter, and then it's a whole different ball game, especially once this expansion pays off.
Forces are under attack.
So how does he want to punish this? No frenzy ready yet, no destroyer ready yet. Spiral will mine from this quite a bit, around 1,000 gold before the push hits. And the Demon Hunter is 3. And how tanky he is. Parry up, a little more armor, a little bit of regen. 2 potions on him. He knows exactly in the absence of a town portal. Gotta be careful. 1 stab and a little bit more creeping. Would love to have that Lich level 3, but I think that's a little unrealistic. Health Stone alongside the heal scroll and the mana potion. Love to see the mana potion here. That was missing last game, where the Echo Harass was also harder. Tier 3 finally reached, of course, and the important upgrades ready too. So is the Tinker. Let's go, Sarah. The push is coming. And Spiral is the one having to hold this. Looks like both of them are very ready. Off we go. Is that the fight? Nuke on the Demon Hunter, not enough though with the level 2 Nova. Surrounds him with the Pocket Factory. What an amazing move. Haven't seen that in a long time. Spiral forces, of course, massive 70 supply army. But one by one, Sarah's taking a couple of his opponent's units out. He keeps on pushing. No Pocket Factory ready at the moment because he used it to surround. And it feels like this is not enough. Not just yet. Level 4 on the Keeper. Focus Fire is good. Sarah's playing, I guess, to the best of his abilities, threatening Spiral just a little bit. But he can't, now that the mana is gone soon, can't prevent some calls. This is definitely better than Autumn Leaves, because he still has a mana potion, but you can't save a Tinker with the coil. But since he has no mana anymore, wonder what he does in the fight as long as the Pocket Factory is running. Then a coil, not ready yet. Holds on to the potion for a long time. Could of course transfer that heal scroll. I think he forgot about the potion. Otherwise he could have saved so many fiends. Probably more worried about the Tinker, who's fallen now. Yeah, forgets about the item usage a little bit. And with that, it's once again, now we got it. With that, he closed the supply gap actually. And I think Spiral is opening that up once again with the Living Demon Hunter, who has no boots, by the way. Could be seen as a mistake, or maybe didn't have the resource at the right time. But somehow the push continues and gets another Dryad. Spiral lost more than 20 supply, if I saw that correctly. And CORSAIR was constantly rebuilding. There might still be a chance. Thank you, Yanni249, for the sub. Expensive moments for Spiral, but he saved a couple of Dryads to the side. Moonjuice is looking very empty though, but it's halfway to nighttime. Still regen running.
A player's forces are under attack.
But yeah, CORSAIR's not going down without a fight. That's for sure. Has to rebuild a lot, but in comparison to Autumn Leaves, everything is better. Supply is better, hero levels are better, as he got the level 4, 3, 2 online. The next big levels by Spiral still take a little bit. But yeah, time is ticking against CORSAIR.
Player's forces are under attack.
He needs to push and he needs to break that expo. Otherwise, it's just too much. Too many bears, maybe even mountain giants. All the orbs in the world. Good scouting by Spiral, who knows. Gotta be in position now. It's a big force coming. He still got the potions. He also got the heal scrolls. If he gets an orb of venom, he got the poison, he got the remedy. Into the breach, he throws the heroes. Is the Pocket Factory running? Yes, taking care of the wisp. So more echo damage done here with the A-bomb up front. He got that little bit of a meat shield. Doesn't do too much damage without Disease Cloud yet. Ooh, since that last patch of that has become quite a force. Oh, that Destroyer moves back into the fight. Can't really afford it. Falls, and that's level 4 on the Demon Hunter. But speaking of Demon Hunter, there must be a stab. Spiral! Was not on cooldown, just a mistake, not thinking about it. Oh, wow. If only I had a statue now and could regen a little bit, or burrow, or something. Apart from that, Demon Hunter lost. Everything is looking great for the German, though. But the push never stops. Level 3 Tinker. And CORSAIR putting on a very fierce performance. Not letting go, not giving up. I don't think he can break this though. Too much repair. Can we get some shots in? There we go. Once again, Demon Hunter from the Tavern needs to dispel very soon. He has the health stone committed to the lid. That was a smart choice. Feels like the fiends are dying too quick. Now with the Orb of Venom as well. Playing with fire here on the ledge. And level 5 on the first heroes, both of them, as the target switches to the Pocket Factory. Destroyer can burn again soon. The Lich must be in the fight though. Needs to be close to the Dryads, who are almost extinct. 10 supply lead constantly for Spiral, but he can't get CORSAIR out of his way. At least not yet. Rounds of production for CORSAIR. Fiends and statues. Rounds of production for Spiral. Dryads. Nuke on the Keeper. Takes almost another Dryad with him. If CORSAIR could go for a Sapper, would that be worth it? He has so much gold. Very low lumber though. Most of the wisps are gone. Spiral's engaging again. holds on to dear life in this expansion. Yeah, mana's an issue. Another dry it down. Another dry it down. Dude, these hero levels are getting real scary. Level 2 dark frost armor, actually. In anticipation of bears, maybe? As there is no skeletons. Would have been a waste, I guess, to go for Dark Ritual. But the A-bomb falls. The big meat shield is gone. 20 HP. Then there's a coil again. Man, that Demon Hunter is once again not the healthiest fella on the battlefield. Lots of focus fire on the Destro. And he continues pushing. Wow, is that amazing. This push goes on for 10 minutes straight. All the wisps low. That entangled gold mine soon to be gone. Demon Hunter gets the coil, wants to get him out immediately. Blocked again, but this time he got the staff. Well done. But he can't hold on to this entangle anymore. No, gotta evacuate this for now. Otherwise, oh, maybe it is just more kills. And CORSAIR still has 1200 gold. He never had the time to rebuild any ghouls. He only had one. He pulled all the others. He's still able to get that tree knocked down. Wow, CORSAIR. I did not expect him to score. But lots of practice. Double Ancient of Wind, though. Switching to mass air, or is it just against the Destroyer? Bears are coming too, but no master training yet. Spiral not giving this up. Usually, if an expansion falls, that is GG. Apparently, CORSAIR thinks differently. Spiral thinks differently. Red spot camps on both sides. This should be a little faster for CORSAIR, for sure. Medallion of Courage. Nice little damage amplifier for that Lich. He bought a Claws of Attack +9 and he still got 1000 gold. It's pretty amazing, actually. And CORSAIR is the one to expand. Right on. Spiral is expecting something here in the north. Doesn't find any.
A player's forces are under attack.
Spiral has to bring this game back and needs excellent scouting, which he has. Wisp is coming up. No new Tree of Life at the moment. Just waiting for the master training. Whoopsie. Got the level 5 Demon Hunter, and with that, there should be no mana ever at all on CORSAIR anymore. Where resources are pretty much equalized soon. But we have double bear and hippo. Good old Bippo build. Or bear po build. CORSAIR's forced back to the bottom right hand side to react to this ancient. Now he got good lumber economy again. Frenzy ghouls on lumber, that's pretty solid. There's no web. And I don't think he scouted that expo, that air transition.
A player's forces are under attack.
What an underdog fight. Morphing into a bear must hurt. If you look, or if you listen to that. He never had the lumber for disease cloud. That's very, very lumber heavy, so that doesn't surprise me at all. It is a pretty impressive performance, but Stairs expansion still has to pay off. While Spiral, he's already at 70, and this army is a little more powerful than before. But still, fortifying this expansion. Spiral trying to knock it down. Stalemate situation between the two. Of course, in matches like this, you never want to go down 2-0 because that means 3 points for the enemy team. And it feels like there might be a counter expansion coming. This army is so massive. There is Web now. He's in a position where he can kite pretty well, but Demon Hunter wants to weave in. All the heroes far to the right hand side. Heroes take care. Nerup is coming as well. Very good reaction. CORSAIR is playing this as one should. At least for now. Little fiend wall here getting nuked from afar. There was no real opening for this Demon Hunter. Main bases are expiring, except CORSAIR, who lost a couple of units in tech. And so saved some gold. There's finally the Disease Cloud. That Lich plus 24 and more attack speed. And it's daytime. Is that the moment where Spiral wants to attack? Problem is, if you staff something, there's no shop nearby. There's no moon worlds nearby. And he can't reach the heroes for the mana burns. This is so smart. He built a wall of abominations and fiends that they can't reach DK and Lich. And now there's a push by CORSAIR. 80 supply for him. 3 destroyers up in the air for CORSAIR. Alright then, how good is this air army working out, and how fast can he get rid of bears, and how long can he block the bears away from fiends? Focus fire so far looking pretty good. DK a little far forward. No nuke on the Demon Hunter really, but now shifts the focus. Tinker down in a second. He had nothing, but same goes for the Keeper, who gets another nuke out. Position for CORSAIR is not the greatest. Can't really kite back, but it's just hero focus, hero focus, hero focus. Can't break through the Reju though. We had a caster bear to the left-hand side. Bears all very hurt, but the hippos, he didn't really take care of them one after the next. Gets it down, and the Demon Hunter dies for the 3rd time in this game. CORSAIR, this time it's him with its supply lead. Would love to see the ultimate here actually, as he's not moving too much, but there's no mana anyway. It could just be the Lich carrying this very, very well, but it's also... Oh, TP ready, TP ready, yes. No level 6 on the Keeper. That would have been a turnaround in this as well, but 26 supply deficit. How much damage can he do now as CORSAIR's going for the 2nd base? 90 seconds till Demon Hunter revives.
The town is under siege.
Very good value on Spiral's up or units, but there's so few of them. And it calls for the GG. CORSAIR with an upset defeats Spiral here. A valuable, valuable point for Ukraine. And a big improvement compared to game 1. Relentlessly pushing for over 12 minutes and then finally doing it. Oh wow, that is something not too many expected, I think. And now this could be the lead for Ukraine if they take more. And that is with their, on paper, weakest player. Very good nukes, very good positioning most of the time. Boots on the Demon Hunter would have been advisable, I guess. And yeah, you can't afford to lose the Demon Hunter so much. Especially the time on level 2, pretty early on in the mid game. That stopped the progress immediately. Of the Demon Hunter, and then it was very, very expensive. Maybe can't really afford boots then. And so, maybe going for a little bit of a victory celebration here. Wouldn't call CORSAIR taking a map an upset. Well, well. Are you sure? There's always this one guy. Oh, I knew it. I knew it all along. He should be number 1 and 2 and 2 RT, right? Yes. So he's not even ranked in 1-on-1. So that tells you quite a bit. And Spiral top 8 DreamHack. I think it's quite an upset. And of course, we got the match of Van versus Sonik afterwards as well, before I leave you into the weekend. Before I'm back tomorrow with AWL semifinals. But before that, we have the decision here. Who's gonna leave match 1 with the 2 points? Is it Ukraine? Is it Germany? Spiral with a very dominant performance on map 1, but it felt like CORSAIR knew exactly what to do on map 2. Bang his head against the wall, got the Tinker third. That was a nice addition. Despite losing a couple of acolytes in the midst of tier 2, which usually shouldn't happen. But this looks like an anti-Demon Hunter build once more. With the Ziggurat up front. And another ghoul build. Wonder if you can keep the ghouls intact for one big push this time. Because that is something we haven't really seen it. Second or third time playing this map. Is that not in the 2-and-2 pool? I thought it is. Oh no, maybe not. No, it's just 1-on-1, right? It's Shattered Exile. CORSAIR and Spiral both used to play for playing Ducks. When the clan was founded, I was one of the managers. Ah. Didn't know that. Just considering that CORSAIR played a lot higher level in the past, but sure, it's a surprise that he's winning. Yep. A lot higher than Spiral ever did in his career. According to Mr. Mean One. Either I'm not aware of CORSAIR's history, or I think that's not true, but maybe I'm forgetting a couple of tournaments. But yeah, that must be a long time ago. So it is no surprise, it is no changes, it is a keeper. Gloves of haste it is. Spiral again, with a lot of wisps here. Ooh. After the victory of map 2, here comes a ghoul lost to creeps. Yikes! Hurts a little bit. Good scouting information. Next wisp ready here in case of a cheeky expansion, but there is none. Sand Sonik on Ukraine? Yes. A little bit of a skirmish here in the middle. Oh, Spiral with a detonate. That is lack of scouting information now, but I guess with the positioning here, it should be pretty clear what CORSAIR is doing. It's not too many camps we can go for. And is there a Garg play possible? I doubt it. Otherwise, Graveyard and Crypt pretty much at the same time. And so we see pretty much the standard with an expansion on the way to tier 2 once again. Trying to cover that with a Keeper Harass. Pretty one-dimensional play by Spyro. But he was very successful with it on map 1. Almost got it at map 2 in World Potion, and the big experience goes to CORSAIR again. Oh, it doesn't save the gold.
Player's forces are under
but now all the ghouls are at home, so very limited offensive potential for Spiral. But this time it's losing the TP early, and that should... Oh, no Demon Hunter. There is a switch. Sorry, I take everything back, Spiral. I apologize. Panda? Naga? We're gonna know in 5 seconds. Resources are there, supply is open. They're chasing an illusion here. Not the Alchemist. Oh wow, he's playing air. And I didn't even realize that there's no Hunter Soul. I should really shut my mouth about one-dimensional play. It's everything different for Spiral. Okay, maybe a little easier to execute.
A player's forces are under attack.
CORSAIR, what can he do? He needs to stay close-ish to Spiral's supply numbers for a while at least. Needs to figure this out soon and go heavier on fiends than before, and earlier maybe. There it is. Double engine of wind. Hippos into fairies. I haven't seen CORSAIR's kiting, because when he was up against the hippos, that was basically on one spot. The web locked them all down, and he was with his back against the trees, so not much kiting possible, but it's so essential for the undead. So it comes a lot down to micro, whoever wins this game. Hippos to pick up the archers, a little bit higher damage output than fairies have, but fairies then not nukeable. Oh, this is amazing! Lionhorn of Stormwind for Sair. Against an acid bomb. No heal spray, by the way, just chemical rage, just pure damage build on the Alk. But also that means no Demon Hunter. No mana burns.
A player's forces are under attack.
Nova use statue right next to the heroes, but Spiral wants a kill. And he might get it! But the Keeper dies first! Invo Potion connected by Sair! And that's a level 3 Keeper falling with the Town Portal. This is, with heroes, really careless by Spiral today. First the Demon Hunter on map 1, then the Demon Hunter 3 to 4 times on map 2. And here... too aggressive, too greedy, just saw red HP on the DK. Tried to go for it and failed. And that's of course a big chunk of experience as well. That now is still in Spiral's favor, but let's see for how long. Oh, the score's wrong. I think Spiral can only lame at this point. But Ziggurats are already in a good spot, can be upgraded.
A player's forces are under attack.
But yeah, he was just waiting for Sair to leave the base. Second Engine of War now. Wonder if it's just for defense. Yeah, he was just waiting to leave the base and the tower upgrades are not here. But Sair's tier 3, so losing Acolytes doesn't hurt that much as the big upgrades are rolling. But he needs Web. Like yesterday. He upgraded it. It's cute, but that is a lot of Acolytes going down. Ooh, and the coil misses. That hurts. But now that the Spirit Tower is up, he can always go for a second one. This should stabilize, but it's buying valuable time for Spiral with double Engine of War here ready.
A town is
Tough expo to crack, especially when you're under fire all the time. Neo such a workhorse, already streaming again. Oh yeah, it was a short night. But it's also a short stream. And Germany versus Ukraine, I think, needs coverage. And I wasn't aware that's only 2 games. But anyway, yes, I'm a workhorse indeed. Full frenzy push. This is of course delayed thanks to the investment into Engines of War. Only one fiend against this mass air. I'm not too sure. Oh, there's no TP for Sair. Ooh, how is he supposed to fight this? This seems rather easy for Spiral. But Sair still stays in. He has the power of Coil Nova, of course. And forces his opponent into a TP while the fiend is still alive, so damage. Almost alive. Was not that impressive. And we've seen that before. Sair losing a couple of units. Continues pushing though. But now it's the 30 supply lead. This Coil Nova. Wonderful hero nuke. But this is a little too much, I believe. No mana anymore. The damage dealer is gone. Also one of the big anti-air is gone. And Spiral dominates the air battle. There's not much Sair can do at this point. Very well prepared. Maybe a little lack of scouting for Sair, who saw this a little too late. But again, fighting like a lion, just as he did before. But he calls the GG, well played, and that is the 2-1 for Germany. Good sportsmanship between all of them. GG was super nice to see, Ser. I did not expect him to create such trouble for the German team. So shout out to him. Oh, my voice is so cracked, dude. And that means we're halfway done with the day. Spiral, very good performance day in map 1, except that little creep blunder, but who am I to make fun of this? Second map, the best Ser I've seen in a long time. But then Spiral's revenge by flipping the script and going air, and Ser not seeing that. But the on paper weakest player here already delivering. This was, I guess, on paper a 2-0 with 3 points for Germany. But can't say that too quickly. We have one more game, and that is the vice champion of Experion 4, Van, currently affected by the Rona. I hope you're doing fine, man, and have a speedy recovery, versus Sonik, who is in Kramatorsk, which is pretty close to, to dangerous territory at the moment in Ukraine. But yeah, hello all, let's go. Twitch.tv/Sonik with 2 O's. He's live right now streaming his game. I'm going into a little break, and you guys, I think we could welcome back Sonik with a couple of hearts, with a little bit of support. It's just super cool that he's able to play. I think with the help of Toxie and the War3 Champions team that make this possible, the internet maybe not too stable, but it's damn great to see Sonik back, and we have his match versus Juan in just a little bit. back with the last game of the day. Second of this clan war. It's a 2 nation match in Nations League. It is Playday 2 and Germany took the lead with 2-1. But yeah, it's I can't really hide the smile on my face to have Sonik back. He didn't have the easiest time, that's for certain, in the past couple of weeks. He is living in a very, very dangerous area at the moment, so him being able to play Warcraft is pretty damn good. And we move on to his match right there. Sonik is back in good spirit. He brought us an immense amount of joy during DreamHacks, for example, when he did all the cosplay, you know. And Sonik is back in his typical Sonik fashion, opening up with the Keeper. 2 times the same matchup, but this might be played a little differently. Van, as I said, also not the greatest condition as Rhoda hit him. He wanted to go to Cologne for Experion, but played the tournament then from home, made 2nd place. Also not too bad, but was bested by Scars in the end. So we have an anti-keeper build with a DK opening here. And Sonik, how aggressive is he still? This was really a lovely tweet where he shared his joy of being able to play Warcraft again, and then it distracts him from everything that's surrounding him. So yeah, just lovely to see that Warcraft brings people together and brings so much joy to people. Feels like Sonik didn't forget any creep routes. The first blood goes to the Ukrainian.
Players' forces are under attack.
And level 2 as well. A little bit of a different creep route here for Van. As we... Oh, detonate! Nicely done. That's a little extra damage. It's only 1 skeleton as there was a split by Van, who played very good yesterday in a 10 to 11 hour tournament. Sonik with a great heal, pretty nice. His heroes will be under attack, that's for sure. Coil Nova, etc, etc. And then having a heal potion is not too bad. Is he the one for aggression, or is there a different plan for him? So far, a little low on lumber for the tech. But can go into more archers if he so desires. Or a tier 1 expansion 3 minutes in. Look at this. Sonik not going all out aggression, running into bases, etc. No, no, no. Iran will have to punish this. Greater mana for the German. In match 1, it was rather the A2 lineup for Germany without the mouse boards players, but here they're bringing the big guns. They're bringing the XlorD, they're bringing the Vans, they're bringing Spiral. On paper, probably the best players for Germany. But Ukraine standing strong against that so far. Dachpappe Rock, thank you very much for the 8-month resub. Ding dong. Nice to have a stream without a squeaking escalator, by the way. Claws of attack certainly helping Sonic's playstyle, who goes to the base, and Van was moving an Acolyte forward to build this graveyard, which is just an invite for an entangle. Oh, but so close! No! Can't use the potion in time. There's the coil and the execution of the Keeper. Little too late to the party there. Maybe a spike or something. And there was a big chance to get a huge opening if he's able to get the potion and then staff out while killing the Acolyte. That's a huge gain for him. But Van punishes this. Keeper's back though. The question is, can Van kill this expansion, and does he even know about it? Just a distraction from the German. as he's awaiting tier 3. Tier 2 finished and then tier 3 of course. One wisp down, second wisp down, third wisp being detonated now, so no coil anymore, but that cuts into lumber quite heavily. But you should be able to rebuild a lot once you arrive on tier 2. Dryad build is pretty lumber heavy. That's one of the reasons why Undeads back in the day went for gargoyles and whisperers. Another coil after the big mana potion. Ring of Regen, also a wonderful item to harass. As of course you're constantly getting some HP back. Sonik continues to be one of the best things about this community. 100% true. 100% true. Sonik suffering on this map quite a bit. Vaan putting on a clinic, no mercy. Level 4 already, and oh my, one archer after the next. Is that recoverable at this stage? Man, this mana potion really got him good and surprised Sonik a little bit maybe. As this creep camp is not even cleaned yet. Also very little mana for more Treants, and Vaan is just shocking around. No presence.
The town is under siege.
At least no coil anymore to steal this. A little bit of pressure from the keeper as well, but Lich is coming. And stealing creeps with a Lich is the best thing you can do. But not above the threshold yet. Trying to use the Entangle against it, but Reveal is ready and Sonik is losing almost every single unit. Stays in this game though, holding on to this one threat he still got.
A player's forces are under attack.
This over is still up, and I think Vaan is gonna get it. All this work for nothing! Poor Sonik! At least he got level 3, but the Demon Hunter is way too late. As everything is quite late. And how is he supposed to creep now? Trying to get in front with the Keeper. Can he reach again? Not really. No boots on the Demon Hunter as well. This is a pretty gruesome game for Sonik. But yeah, his ping pretty damn high in the lobby. I think it's half a miracle that he is able to play. So I think we have to take this performance with a grain of salt. There's probably other things on his mind at the moment. Tier 2 done. Hunter's Hall. Can he level? Can he bounce back into the game, living up of his expansion? Vaan is mustering up a pretty big attack. Second Engine of War. Could just go into mass archers, but how do you defend Frenzy Ghouls? Trying to get the comeback. Trying to disrupt creeping. But oh, sweet! Surround by Vaan. This is of course what he's known for. Demon Hunter stole the Ankh, so that immediately pays off. That was nice. A little bit of a second chance, but not against Vaan in a shape like this. Claws on the Demon Hunter, double on the Lich, double kill on the Demon Hunter. And this game continues to be pretty rough. Second Engine of War is finishing. Is there a way with mass archers? Without tier 3, without lores, without dryads, without bears? Not too sure. Keep it trouble again. Staff was on cooldown. Statue still remains intact, and that's a lot of more regen he got. And this is the push. Huntress now. Okay. Bring the AoE damage. He has 1,000 gold. Sonik is doing everything he can. As we learned The Ukraine people not giving up lightly, but the ghouls are just everywhere, taking out one archer after the next in super quick succession. The damage for Van is just so super high.
A player's force is under attack.
And that's game, and 1-0 for Van, making this a 3-1 for Germany currently. But definitely the chance for Sonik to bounce back, a little bit of a warm-up game. That can definitely be a little improved, but thank you Second Aid for the sub. Yeah, who knows how Sonic's conditions are at the moment. Van definitely great shape as we're closing in to the finish line of Meisterschaft. We had the big Experion we certainly got ready for, so there's plenty of stuff to practice for if you're Van currently. And I guess he had a little bit of time as well, as he wasn't able to go to work. Yeah, this game derailed quite a bit, right? The timing for the keeper wasn't even too bad. Acolyte just moved forward. He entangled it, and then if he gets the potion, he has quite a gold lead, plus the expansion is up. But Van just 200 miles per hour through this game. While the players are vetoing, we can take a look into other results. Oh, wait, I gotta bring dark mode back. So we missed quite a bit due to traveling to Cologne. But of course on Liquipedia, thanks to Stoker, we got all the results. Playday 2, China 7-5 versus Sweden. France 7-5 versus Brazil. Pato taking the series off of Wiz. Really impressive. Todd is back in the lineup. And the rest of the match goes to France. 9-3 for Poland versus Serbia. We saw most of it, but not Serbia's win with both the Kodo versus Smurf. And China has already played Serbia as well with Alice Fortitude and Ice Orc. Only Ike is able to take a map, but taking a map of Ice Orc, really not too bad. So 2.5 play days there. In Group B, things seem to be a little slower. The UK wins 8-4 versus Netherlands. Armin defeats Riva, but Identify taking the series off of Ikben Cool, and Hippo defeats Sasuke with 2-1. Hippo and Tox the 2-2 here versus Armin and Sasuke. The UK gathering quite some points, to be honest, but I think the Korean clan was also missing. Not 100% sure about that, since on the NWL homepage, Korea has quite a few more points. Fuha! Thank you for the 15-month resub. As we have a couple of vetoes to do. Oh, Korea was 12-0 versus Peru, but this might have been a death win actually, since I don't see any results there. Brazil, baby. All right, confusion lifted. Abraham, thank you for the raid, mate. We are currently broadcasting a friendly team competition between Team Germany and Team Ukraine, where it's a 3-1 for Germany at the moment. Kleine Schildpad, thank you for the 15-month resub. And we might approach the last map of the day, as the rest of the games are unfortunately postponed, with Foggy's games being played later, because his move isn't 100% finished yet. And then we get Foggy versus XlorD, which is pretty sick. And Sonik and Foggy versus Edo and Scars in the 2-on-2. I think we still have 2 vetoes left. Howdy! Nobody is saying anything, but everybody is subbing. That's the way. I like it. 16 months already. Lovely. Lovely, lovely, lovely. Makes it all very, very worth it. Yeah, I had the greatest time at Experion. We went out with Hero Marine Rest yesterday, who is Cologne native, and got some good spots. We went to the former Meltdown. I met an old school friend of mine, and then we had a good conversations until like 5:30 in the morning. Then I went to bed, slept 3 hours, got back to Hamburg. Okay, we got this figured out now. Last Refuge and Autumn Leaves are left. I think we go with a Last Refuge, if I saw this correctly. Red Shoeheart. It goes on and on and on and on. Little hype train here. Choo choo, everybody. I just hope both teams have fun. That's what a mother would say when she brings the kid to like football competition or something. As we have the map decided, everybody. This is map number 2 between Sonik and Van. One of the best Night Elves in the region against one of the best Undeads in the region. Sonik representing UMAD Gaming, and of course here in this very case, Ukraine, and Van for Mouseboards and Germany. Round 2. Hope Sonik warmed up and got Yeah, he wasn't that lucky. That was very, very well played. Looking not too tight despite Experion. Thank you, KMS 3D. Yeah, usually there's no chat in these games, but man, in this case, of course we do it. We have no real change by Van. Still DK Ghoul opening, and why should he? Keeper on Sonic's side, but look at the creep route. Ancient of War at the shop. Immediately scouted by Van. And that might be quite some damage, is it not? One, of course. Okay, has to repair with 2. Wonder if that triggers Van to go aggressive. Oh, first blood drawn, and he got that experience! Okay, decent start for Sonik. As he just got the 25 XP from the archer. Little donation by Van. Yes. That is recoverable at this state. And that is a rush. And the Ancient is low. There's still creeps. That's the item. Wand of Mana Stealing. Can be fantastic to reduce the number of coils and give him more treants to defend this. He needs to keep this Ancient up. It's a little lucky with the End Snare, but barely any follow-up as well. Wand of Mana Stealing number 1 used. And if he can use the second one prior to the next coil, then this is very, very little damage for Van, is it not? And there we go. Ha! Yeah, almost no kills. Lot of resources, of course, going off of Sonic's bank account.
A player's forces are under attack.
Okay, Sonic's idea still working out thus far. But more and more ghouls are coming. One only teching now, as he committed 3 ghouls early and now 4 ghouls. A little bit of a ghoul push. Van the LAN hero. And Sonic says, okay, if you go aggressive, I can do the same. And of course, from Sonic, we all know and love this playstyle. Off into the Haunted Gold Mine with Entangle, with Treants. Nice little block by one, keeping that door closed. But there wasn't. When one door closes, it opens another. Isn't that what they say? So who's getting more off of this attack? The Nerup Tower, pretty decently microed. Keeper has to move away soon. This time no staff on him. And he stays in range of this Acolyte. So far he didn't get much done, to be honest. Oh, is he really saving everything? That would be quite brutal. I mean, it's of course a lot of mining and harvesting time. Don't even know how much was killed in Sonic's base. Oh, there was still ghouls there. That shouldn't be too well. We got 4 wisps. 5. 6. Okay, 7. That might be okay. We compare the gold mines. 9-6.
Forces are under attack.
A little bit of a lead. But that should have been a little more impactful. The thing is, no graveyard yet. This will delay the slaughterhouse a little bit. This greedy position work out thus far? It didn't even kill the entire camp because there was so much pressure. And then Sonic just can't do anything else but be aggressive himself. But for the first time in this game after 5 minutes creeping. So far it was just attacking and defending. Now getting rid of the neutral spots as tier 2 is done. Would be surprised to see anything else. But a Lich. Don't know if you saw this, but in Meisterschaft, Van lost in this very matchup against Trunks. Was a big surprise for all of us. Probably not here. As the game goes pretty well for him. Level 2 acquired. He will face level 3 of Sonic very early on. He will not have Destroyers up and therefore no Dispel. Sonic with the Hunter's Hall, tier 2 is done as well, and no wonder Demon Hunter is okay. And both items from the middle, that's always important.
A player's forces are under attack.
Where can he find an opening though? Oh, not here! There was a nice reveal by Van, and with a couple of skeletons and good blocks and maybe some surrounds. Oh, look at this. Look me in the eye, baby. Or my butt. Another kill. Van's DK and ghoul control. Just out of this world. Very, very few do it better. And Sonik has to creep now, so... Now it helps, of course, that he didn't creep anything in the north. Perfectly calculated this for the Wand of Illusion. Keeper trying to find an opening again, but Lich shuts it down. Gets a ghoul kill, though. The slaughterhouse, as we said, is rather late because the graveyard was also a little late. Oh no, not again! He has an invul, he has a TP! Trying to outrun the DK. Nice! Coming in with the staff to the rescue. Mr. Demon Hunter. Good scout by Van here, looking what's up. If the Demon Hunter's creeping there, which he usually should. But no expo this time. One base, one base. Sonik is holding his ground bravely. Got really good in picking up archers one by one to always save a little bit of mana, keep DK and Lich out of position or in position far back, but not on the front line. And Van is charging up for the big push. How many ghouls are still remaining? 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. It's gonna be good. Good for Van, of course. If Van wins here, that is 3 points for Germany, not only 2. Because if you win your series 2-0, you get an extra point. Van calm and collected. Not feeling pressured one bit. Maybe from the keeper on the high ground. Oh, gets out of there. Good reaction. Very hard to steal anything here. Nuke comes in once more. Invo potion committed. Just to disrupt the creeping more and buy time for the Demon Hunter to creep because he needs level 3 and he's not just there yet. And every ghoul he kills here will not attack his units in the first big push. So I think this is pretty decent. It was very expensive, of course, but need a little bit of a break. As we said, Sonic's connection to the game is a little bit of a miracle. Got some spikes, got some lags here and there. I think War3 Champions team was supporting really, really greatly. I think special thanks goes to Toxie. Oh, shit. Or this. Oh boy. That is unusual reason for pause.
The player's forces are under attack.
But the madman just continued playing. As if nothing is happening. It's just incredible. This is just incredible.
Town is under siege.
Show must go on. Sonik said it himself many times in interviews. Show must go on. Class plus 12 for that Lich, that's nice. But Sonik coming in with a little bit of a creep jack after the big one is gone. Keep up on the left hand side. Lich is a pretty big beast by now. The coil is in time despite the entangle. And Van is just on the retreat. Nobody has an expansion. Pure 50 vs 40 fighting. And with a couple more ghouls, maybe Van can engage here, but against Master Bears, against all these Dryads, against good kiting. oh. Sonik, man, his movement a lot better than on map 1, I guess. Does he still have the staff? Can he transfer that staff? Yeah, the health stone, which he can consume, should consume. There we go. There's no master form. That is changing now. Always decent to have at least one bear for metamorphosis. Here comes the hero focus. Forces the TP. Sonik didn't lose anything, really? No, right? Stays at 50. Damn. Lich can still be a big weapon in the late game. Can't really be controlled. Too much damage. Plus 25 again.
A player's forces are under attack.
And one is going for Meat Wagon. Got the Disease Cloud as well. That's a way to get into the back line. To spread the poison. Is he expecting an expansion there? I don't know. Unholy Aura, of course. I'm thankful, but an expansion is here. And then Sonik, can it defend on the high ground? Defender's advantage. Invo Potion is available. Exactly. Good timing. But yeah, more and more and more poison by Van. But if the Meat Wagon is getting caught... no, it's on the high ground, so that's really, really hard to do. Sonik, can you refrain from pushing into this unfavorable position? Not really. Wants to brawl. Wants to change. Wants to change. Wants to trade. Okay then. Let's go. Dryads are falling pretty quickly this time. 3 down. Demon Hunter is chasing after this Meat Wagon. That means very little control on Fiends here, and also no damage on them. That's what the bears have to do now. Staff's available. Also, Demon Hunter, of course, didn't mana burn all the time when he was running after that wagon. Sonik has a supply lead, but I guess Van has the heroes. This time, the fight more favorable for Van for sure, but it's all buying time. Tier 3 has been accomplished. Demon Hunter close to level 4.
Forces are under attack.
Sorry, gotta chat a little bit. Jesus fucking Christ, guys.
Player's forces are under attack.
Okay, Sonik keeps on fighting. Second staff would maybe be nice. Devotion Aura again is so excellent. Doesn't help against Coil Nova, but helps against all the physical attack for sure, and that is plenty. Especially on the Lich. 2 destroyers. Sonik in an unfavorable position, getting a bear sniped right away, and the Disease Cloud is still spread, and the new wagon is here. Very, very, very hard to deal with it. Level 5 DK. Van is happy with the result. Ideally wants to save the A-bomb, eats it eventually. And Sonik around 50 pop. Stops production to stay under 50. To let this pay off. But he has to defend. And he will have 10 supply less for the first time on this map. If Van wins this, once again, 3 points for Germany. But Sonik is looking a lot better
Town is under siege.
than in game 1.
Player's forces are under attack.
And here's the push. Gotta hold this if he wants to have a shot, or at least survive this if he wants to have a shot. He's well equipped with an Invo Potion, two of them actually, and an Invo. Doesn't dodge the coil. Has a nice little opening into the trees. But yeah, with the wagon, it's fairly easy to kill a tree. There's no Nature's Blessing either, but Sonik with the TP doesn't want to engage onto the cliff. Oh, that Nova hit hard though! Sonik changing his playstyle a little bit, not ultra aggression, rather a little calm and collected in comparison to what he usually did, and now in the defensive. Supply-wise, it's getting closer again. New bears are coming. One is blocked in the back, and of course it's not easy to reunite these units here. Illusions on one side, gotten rid of mostly, but still blocked a lot of damage. And 4 destroyers, big backline here with 2 Fiends, and it looks like Sonik can't really hold this anymore. New bears, okay, a little bit of reju, but this might be immediately dispelled. Demon Hunter's trying to run away. Dispel on the reju. Little unfortunate. Keep her home alone. GG. Juan takes it 2-0 and makes this a 5-1 for Team Germany. Very solid performance by Juan. Rarely overcommitting. And taking the thing home. As we said, Foggy is still moving currently, so in no condition to play currently. So his games will be played at a later time, and that is going to be absolutely incredible because it's XlorD versus Foggy and the 2-2, Edo and Scars versus Foggy and Sonik. And that was a well-executed play by Juan. He's just a good player. Love to see Juan games. Always delivers, I want to say. Not always, but in many, many cases. But still, for me, the winner is CORSAIR taking a map, and just the fact that Sonik is able to play the competition that he really, really wanted to play, and that people enabled him to do this, and we were able to find the time and date. Game 1, little bit of a blunder, derailed quite quickly after the keeper kill in the north, but map 2 shows Sonik didn't forget a lot when it comes to Warcraft 3. So yeah, I hope you had a good time. And we'll be back with AWL tomorrow. There on the Africa TV channel at 11 AM tomorrow, as we have the semifinals, both best of 5. It's Focus versus 120, as well as Lin versus Colorful. That's happening tomorrow, 11. So in 14 hours from now. And on March 30, that is the day after tomorrow, the grand finals, plus the game for third. This is 4 amazing players. Focus vs 120 to me is an absolute classic in the scene, so I'm very, very happy to cast this, as well as Meisterschaft. Tomorrow evening here on this very channel, we got Francis versus Trunks. And on Tuesday, the big decision, last play day of Meisterschaft, where it's going to be a long day, as we have Tom versus Trunks. I think there was another game. We got 3 games there. And the decision, who's going to make it into the playoffs? Meisterschaft is pretty damn close thus far. As you can see right here, a good reason to tune in tomorrow and the day after. Van and XlorD qualified, but Francis, Edo, and Trunks still some chances here. And in Group B, enter Kevin, and I think Tom still chances for the top 3. So gonna be pretty close. And then playoffs, of course, soon TM, and relegation, of course, soon TM. On Friday, I'm gonna play my GNL match versus Buskill. So I have to practice a little as well between all this casting. And now I had only 3 hours of... Oh, 7G, thank you for the 35-month resub. Boom, 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 boom. Okay, so since I had only 3 hours of sleep, it's time to go to bed. I hope you have a good time. Bye-bye. This is the second half of Germany versus Ukraine, and this is what happened so far. Spiral defeated CORSAIR 2-1. Very, very interesting to see that CORSAIR was winning a map there on Northern Isles. Super impressive. Van took the series off of Sonik, who I think didn't have the best conditions, but Van is also an effing beast. We get into the match that we anticipated so much. This is XlorD versus Foggy for another couple of points, and the 2-2 is Foggy and Sonik, which we've just seen win against the United Kingdom versus Edo and Scars. So not a bad 2-2 lineup for both of them. This is, I think, a fresh 2-2, an updated 2-2 for Germany, so we'll see where this goes. We start our first match on Shallow Grave, and this is a map where XlorD is not too comfortable with. He bans it a lot in Meisterschaft. A little bit lazy maybe, the mouse players, not getting used to the one new map we have in the pool. Foggy should definitely be ready for this. All the practice, all the tournaments he played, Shallow Grave is there. But yeah, of course, rough past couple of weeks for Foggy and Sonik. Really cool that things seem to have settled for them, personally at least, and that they're able to dive into Warcraft a little bit more again, even if it's just distraction in between some bad times. Apparently gives them a lot of joy, good distraction. So this is pretty much the beauty that this game can provide for individuals. So I guess results are secondary, having fun is primary in this encounter. XlorD is calling for a little bit of a bathroom break when XlorD didn't feel too well last week, so hopefully it's getting better for him as well. And then we kick this off. Both players are back. Chat seems to be a little slow today in the W3 Champions lobbies, but nothing can stop us from starting this match right here. XlorD versus Foggy, both pretty damn good in this respective matchup, but in the past, Foggy had XlorD's number and defeated him quite a few times. And of course, Foggy's record against Undead is a little screwed because of all the games that he held against Happy. He won maps, but oftentimes not the series. You want a prediction? I didn't do that in a long time. Start a prediction then. Who wins map 1? Now who wins, what is it? Shallow Grave. Shallow Grave. XlorD. Foggy. 2 minutes. Off we go. Onto the map as well. Oh boys. Finally things are coming together. And everything is working out. 0-0 is the score. We're starting in fresh into the series. Not into this match as it started like last week or something. It is Germany 5-1 versus Ukraine at the moment. But nothing Ukraine couldn't bounce back from, as they have Sonik and Foggy in a strong 2-2. They got Foggy as the favorite here. And XlorD, in what kind of shape is he against Night Elf? He's shown against Trunks. that it's fine, but there were a couple of hiccups here and there in his play on Friday that if he does it against Foggy, then might be an issue. Foggy not really playing according to the meta, which has evolved away from Keeper of the Grove into Demon Hunter, into Warden, but Foggy with his Keeper of the Grove style that made him so strong in this matchup. He beat pretty much every undead in the world with it, except except Happy, at least not reliably. So maybe against XlorD, it's enough. Foggy vs XlorD is one of my favorite matches to watch. It's more even than Happy vs Foggy and still top tier level. That is a good point, Gertrude, brother. Hype is on. Love to see that in chat, everybody. Ring, of course, not the greatest. And XlorD creeping this with a lightning shield. Fossy, thank you for the 3-month resub. And man, I gotta learn how to creep this spot. XlorD definitely did. Not losing any ghouls here, not losing any skeletons to purges. Super quick. And we got a clause of attack. That is nice, especially for the Lich later, but can he prevent level 2 Keeper somehow? Foggy started the attack. And what are the timings is the big question. Foggy is scouting for a creep here, which would be the usual follow-up. Also scouting an expansion for like a Lich first, DK first, Ghoul expansion, which can make things really, really difficult for Night Elf. But he sees, oh, nothing. And XlorD also not upgrading a Narrow Tower. Gotta be super careful. Can he even prevent a kill? The DK trying to rush home, but the Acolyte can't be saved anymore. Did he build a 6-1? Yes, he did. He used it for scouting, but did that even survive? Not 100% sure. This is the second one. This is damage done. And this is a great early game for Foggy. And XlorD cancels attack! Apparently didn't save the next Acolyte. This is a major win. And this is why everybody was so scared of a Keeper opening, but XlorD let it slip. This is the early game sloppery, I guess you can call it, that I mentioned that XlorD also had against Trunks. The longer the series went, the better and better XlorD got, but I saw he played quite a bit today. Van shared a little bit of intel about this. Oh, fast forward. Are we on Russia Central? No, that can't be right.
A player's forces are under attack.
Yeah, everything seems a little spiky here. With that big victory and the cancelled attack and the almost finished tech, oh, good call. Almost finished tech for Foggy. He can go into an expansion and this is his win condition. Decent save on the Archer. It's like Foggy didn't forget much during moving to Georgia. Or Georgia, I don't know how to pronounce it. XlorD acquires level 3, which is fine. But if Foggy gets the Expo up, and XlorD, how many ghouls did he lose is also a question. We do have 3 coils remaining. Wonder if he used it for stealing stuff or rather archers. And Foggy didn't get level 3. Getting heavily out leveled here. No Wisp next to the tree. I think against another undead you might be familiar with. This might be the end. An Engine of War down. XlorD clawing back into this game with a sheer usage of DK and coil. Is that enough? Was damage done? Or is that the opening that XlorD needed? Demon Hunter second double lures up. Huge tech lead, of course, still. Ooh, and the cliche Night Elf. I don't want to call it mistake. Maybe it was on purpose to get rid of information and scouts. Don't think so. Illusion and Tangle. That's mana you don't want to spend necessarily. But yeah, Foggy, after a couple of weeks off of Warcraft, getting back into the rhythm now. That mana burn is really annoying! And from downtown, XlorD gets the kill, gets the snipe, prevents level 2 and at level 3. And at this stage of the game, you really want to roam with your keeper and level only the Demon Hunter, but that's not happening. XlorD's big strength always has been knowing win conditions, stalling games as long as humanly or undeadly possible. He's one of the best comebackers, if that's a word, in all of Warcraft. A very unique tool that only very few players have, like a Moon, like a Happy. But alright, Foggy finds a little bit of an opening. Lots of mana, of course, spent on illusions, which was a mistake. And XlorD, he's moving out with ghouls to creep and a lich to level, but it's tier 3. No expo on tier 2, which would have been a possibility, but I guess especially against the Keeper and Entangled Treants, you need destroyers. We're getting there. Nova, he can follow this up. There's no staff. And there's also no TP. Oh no! The cloak helps, but for how long? He's trying to move to the lab. And he's right there. He's right there. Foggy, this is a lost keeper, is it not? Can he move in? Can he reveal? Oh yes! Very last second before the skeleton expires or getting killed. And that's a dead keeper. Right next to the tavern. Can maybe buy him back. He does. And the Zeppelin's flying in as well. Currently only for scouting. Three burns and one entangle on illusions just to establish dominance. I like. Are you rooting against your own team, Kevin? Both players a little shaky in that regard, but it's very hard to beat XlorD in the late game. I think the grave mistakes he does oftentimes happen in the early game. Ancient Django, wonderful. Sees XlorD coming. Everything is of course a little hurt. Has to go for the heal scroll immediately. But with that, XlorD's push is a little bit delayed. And you see that already. Wait, what? He's going Disease Cloud over Destro upgrade.
A player's forces are under attack.
Okay, good to see that XlorD is not overcommitting. He forced the town portal, 325 gold, which is always every single thing that Foggy is spending is delaying his tier 3. And that's what you want to delay. The orbs, the bears, the upgrades, etc, etc. See. Destroyer form now. Is XlorD going for a wagon? Not yet. He has Disease Cloud, but no unit to use Disease Cloud. He'll scroll in with Potion Wand of the Wind. Foggy finally achieving level 4 Demon Hunter. He's super tanky. But XlorD sees you're not tier 3? You're still not tier 3? We're 12 minutes in. So everything is fine.
A player's forces are under attack.
But he has to strike soon, otherwise the tech will be coming. Wonder by now... Okay, here's the wagon. I was wondering a little bit if that disease cloud was a misclick, but rarely happens. And Foggy, supply is even. Levels are even superior for the undead. And Naga third, but he's stopping to wait for the wagon, is he not? Oh no. Foggy is ready to jump on him. It's only Dryads though. Let's see how this fight goes. One of the wind dispelled immediately. Foggy's micro seems to be on point in that regard. 2 Dryads save with the heal scroll, but the focus fire is brutal. Second one of the wind dispelled, and now let the burn begin. Dryads in different groups, keeper level 4. But can he stop XlorD? Moving forward, focusing more and more Dryads. Can't forget about more productions. 6 supply coming in. Now here comes the wagon. This is so much damage, especially over time, poisoning the ground. XlorD forcing Foggy back, who doesn't have a TP. He has to run. Nice block here though, taking out a fiend. That hurts. Of course, Foggy can take 1-for-1 trades. He has the expo. He has double income. XlorD can't really afford that, and I think for now it was a 1-for-1 trade, as many of these ghouls are gone. But in the meantime, the wagon takes care of that AP. Fight goes on. Foggy stalling time. Continuing to stall more and more time. One destroyer up. Nova. No coil anymore, but the potion used. Needs to run. Needs to continue running. Has an invo potion. And XlorD, no items on his DK anymore. Oh, the wagon falls. Without getting anything done here, except a little bit of repair. And this is where Foggy thrives. He has played this a million times against Happy. But there's still no tier 3. Incredible. Mercs are helping, and XlorD sees I can't brute force this. Not at this point, not with this army, not without so many ghouls, not without the wagon. So Foggy holds. As so often, a little bit miraculously. The Foggy, level 5 Demon Hunter and tier 3 might be his win condition. Item on the ground, claws plus 12, as damage is oftentimes an issue. It's good to have that. This time, TP. Oh, that Destro! Ay. Mana shield, by the way, for XlorD. That means no Fort Lightning. It doesn't help too much against Dryad anyway, but against Hero Focus it's good. And now the wagon! Oh no, Foggy, is that a fight you should take? I'm not too sure. He wants to leave with some kills to get closer to level 5, and one more kill would be enough. 20 supply lead. XlorD, level 4 Lich is very powerful, but that's level 5. And a level 3 mana burn. You will never be able to use your spells, essentially. Maybe the Lich, because he has level 2. Oh, he doesn't have Dark Ritual, actually. Only Frost Armor in the early stage when there's not even bears. Not sure if it's 100% worth it. Foggy, losing a couple of units as well as his see and hear. But as long as you can go for the trades, it's Foggy's. Yeah. Foggy's game to take. Of course, the internet connections currently not the greatest, as you see with Sonik apparently as well. Whew, time to evaluate the situation. 20 supply lead, no backup expo, scout at the natural expansion. XlorD close to 5-4-3 heroes. Here we go. No pause. Okay, we just continue. And this could be the end for XlorD saving himself. A little bit annoyed. In this very urgent moment of the fight. Was able to reconnect once, but yeah, I mean, CORSAIR and Sonik both living in an area where fights are happening, and so connectivity is oftentimes an issue. Let's hope that everything is fine and that it will stabilize itself. But here we go. DK seems safe. Brave enough to move back into this fight. One at level 5. Needs the coil. Gets the coil. Lich is safe apparently. But it's basically only the heroes remaining. That's it. He has a way to the shop. But Foggy with the block. Nicely done. Did he try to transfer anything? Yeah, Mana Shield wasn't able to do anything anymore. And this little nook here is saving the heroes for now. But yeah, Foggy's supply gap was growing and growing and growing. Got more and more Night Elf tech, like bears and two heroes as well. I thought this fight would be bad for Foggy, but he proved me wrong. But Disease Cloud is working overtime.
A player's force is under attack.
Still no tier 3. There might be a chance. It's only tier 2. But maybe it's just because I've seen the sickest turnarounds in almost Warcraft history. That I think that this is losable. Because everything is in favor of Foggy. Look at this total value graph. Rising to the top. Ooh, Invis Potion sneaky. Close to level 6. And again, lots of Dryads. I think he used the heal scroll to work against the Disease Cloud. Damage of that wagon really paid off. Really, really nice. And here we go. Focus on the Demon Hunter. Has an Invo Potion. Is safe. Very little fiends remaining. The concave of Dryads is insane. Level 3 Naga. But that probably won't help. It's a 180 Dryad semicircle. Demon Hunter for Foggy will be staffed out. Missing in the fight. But there, he did the job. The mana is gone. Dryads are in for some damage now. Keeper can control quite a bit. And once there's no Destroyer, and that is now, Entangle can reign supreme. Once again, two different groups of Dryads. And it feels like a kill is close. XlorD was able to close that supply gap. And as we said many times, undead heroes late game, if there's a statue, if there's a little bit of mana, they can do terrible damage. And this is still not over. Foggy apparently never found a way to go tier 3, but I wonder why. He said 1200 gold. The queue is filled. Only 500 gold. Maybe he wants to save it for the late game. No items in the DK anymore. Invo Potion on the Lich. New Disease Cloud. He's trying to burn all the mana, but I think it's just a lot of wisps gone. What's left for both of them? 9 Dryads. That's pretty much it. XlorD and the late games, man. Just not letting go of games. So Wagon as well. Demon Hunter and Focus Fire. He has no potions. Needs to be staffed out immediately. And that's a lack of damage. That's an aura gone. That's the mana burn gone. And the DK can coil quite a bit. That destroyer maybe soon. Fiends are soaking up the damage and enabling the heroes to do that necessary damage. Looks like a walkie play. Supply is still even. Foggy is using his bank to refill the army, but this also looks level 5. Incredible. It was a 30 supply lead for Foggy. But Mass Dryads, sometimes they don't cut it really. Okay, Destro is in position. Takes care of that entangle. If the supply is even, if it's tier 2 versus tier 3, it's clearly better for the tier 3 player. And XlorD, as so often, not going for the all-in, not unsummoning his buildings, but rather go to the safe option, for the safe option, and expand himself by keeping Foggy busy, because this will also outmine faster than this. I think not going tier 3 is a big mistake. And now he will move the tree to the south. Whatever hero needs to be staffed, he will not heal. Demon Hunter close to 6. Keeper not really. That Lion Horn is doing a ton of work, by the way. 5.5 armor on usually unarmored units. But yeah, this is what we wanted from this game. Long games. High level heroes. But how do you break this if you're Foggy? You're not attacking. The tree you're attacking with is moving.
A player's forces are under attack.
Now it's about every single unit, and Foggy is losing one for free. Again, we're establishing the 20 supply lead, but killing abominations, killing meat wagons, rough. Also, Demon Hunter not weaving in and out, not following the undead army, not burning. Every single tree, and there's a little bit of experience. Is a small step closer to Unholy Aura 3. Is this pro play Warcraft 3? It's pretty much the best that Europe has to offer. There's not many players better than these two. Maybe like one player. But apart from that, that's the pinnacle. Tier 3 for what exactly? Orbs. Third hero. Bears. More upgrades. Super wells. If Night Elf wins against Happy in this matchup, then it's with tier 3. Chimeras could be great against the incoming abominations now. Oh, he wanted to Zeppelin drop. Sick. Saved by XlorD, but other fiends find themselves in the middle of everything in the Dryad Mosh Pit. Demon Hunter in trouble, mind you. If he has to be staffed, he's in the bottom left-hand side now, far away from the Moonwells. Reveal against the Fiend. XlorD still 20 supply down. Dryads are marching forward, but every single second this fight continues is Disease Cloud. 2 damage per second. XlorD's micro. Excellent. That's what the X in his name stands for. Entangle, of course, if he moves in with the Destroyer, they should be focused. A-bomb falling in the middle. Keeper, though. And no! Invul and TP and the Demon Hunter with the staff, and yet he's losing his hero. The one Foggy late game mistake. It happens again. Back from the tavern, though. Oh, no. No, this time the staff is on time. Oh, crazy moments. But Foggy, double-click TP, established the second base. But for how long? We do have Fork Lightning now, by the way. Could come in as a surprise. Maybe that was one of the reasons of the 0 kill. And XlorD, more and more kills. These heroes are getting ridiculously strong. Realizing that Foggy is trapped here. Invo potion against the slow arrow. That was kind of nice. But what's there to save him? He needs a TP. He has the gold. I'm trying to block. No! Dieback! And this is another kill for the first time in a 30-minute game. XlorD has the supply lead and is about to conquer the bottom left-hand side base and therefore the tech building. Demon Hunter is inches away from 6, which is of course a wonderful, wonderful way to win a game. Demon Hunter ultimate and kill. Second Tavern revive on the Keeper. So many resources. But yeah, with A-bombs and a wagon, very easy to kill this one. XlorD portaling in. Level 6 though. He has to portal to his main. But it's very small distance. Saves the ultimate. Keeper is on the left-hand side. And here it is. Superman activated. Chaos damage, more HP, and range of course. But he's just getting nuked. He's just getting nuked like this without the metamorphosis. He's just dead here and the Dryads are left alone. Level 6 has to go for the mana burn, otherwise the Nova hits. But this is the real strength of the Demon Hunter, doing damage. Also splash. Destroyer moves to the side once again. Is there a staff ready? Yes, there is. An Immo Potion on the Keeper as well. Absolute banger match here, trying to brute force once again. No TP and he's using his staff. No, he's not. GG by Foggy. XlorD. What a game. What a back and forth. But Foggy, I can only imagine something going wrong with his hotkeys, because that was a lot of missed opportunities for a staff. And that makes it a 6-1 for Germany. Important points in the race for the playoffs. Despite the little hiccup in the middle of the match, where we had 2 people dropping out. And causing a lag. Whew, 30-minute banger though. But yeah, that was too many mistakes. Too many mistakes in too little time. And I really think at some point you can queue tier 3. Even if you want the bank to rebuild the Dryad army quickly again, tier 3 is just so good. It's just so good. And yeah, Metamorphosis a little underwhelming. was a lot of donations by Foggy towards XlorD. I don't know the next game name. I got him now. Whew. That was a stressful one. Can't blame the players if they need a little break or so. Mini happy one. But yeah, maybe Foggy not in tip-top shape. I mean, how could you? Was a little bit busy recently, moving. But now it feels like maybe he has warmed up now. Slowly getting back into. There were a lot of moments for Foggy to stabilize more and to carry himself into that very, very tough late game. But if you give Undead a lot of expansion, a lot of experience, then Undead heroes are very, very good. Thank you, Mr. Nuhiro Masuda, for the 40-month resub. 40-month, huh? How does that make you feel? Old. And why didn't you sub earlier? We do have the maps. Concealed Hill is next. Or maybe not. We'll see. Map picks and bans still going strong. Trova, thank you for the 15-month resub. Good to have subs here. So yeah, Foggy playing a little bit of an outdated style with that keeper, and that is the big weakness. Even though he got the Demon Hunter to 6 eventually, rest was missing. Usually higher pressure in the mid game. With Demon Hunter, better solution late game as well with Panda or a high level Naga. That was pretty much a comfort pick by Foggy, I'd say. As he's really not comfortable enough to go for Demon Hunter or Warden, which is the norm. Now Concealed Hill, which was one of the strongest maps of his when he played against Happy. All the ESL Cups, all the show matches. You need to finish XlorD when he's down or he will get back up again and again and again. That is very true. That is very true. So we got Foggy on the right hand side. Again with the keeper question mark. For XlorD, there's no real reason to change anything. Meta-wise, this is established against pretty much everything. But yeah, as I said, XlorD's comeback ability is almost unparalleled. Keeper again. XlorD has to wait a couple of seconds till the ziggurat is finished. And that's the norm. Both play what they are used to play.
A player's forces are under attack.
So for Germany, this is of course big points. If XlorD wins 2-0, that's 3 points for Germany. That's then an 8-1 plus the 2-2 right after. So, how much time will XlorD give Foggy? This is the normal creeper, level 2 of course, most important. Same goes for the Keeper.
A player's forces are under attack.
Both leave each other alone quite a bit. This game, the last one, let's not forget that XlorD had to cancel the tech and rebuild 2 to 3 acolytes. That is usually instant GG, instant tap out. And he fought back because Foggy threw this a little.
A player's forces are under attack.
Some tech coming. This time, I would think that XlorD is making damn sure to be ready for the Keeper, as he's creeping at the same time as harassing. Good scouts everywhere. Good information for both players. Careful. Even backpack already to pick up the item so the Keeper can't steal it. Nice.
A player's forces are under attack.
Staff on the Keeper, which is lovely. XlorD is scouting for expansion positions already. As yeah, this is interesting. No expo yet. You could play Mass Air. We don't have Hunter. Now there's an expansion. In the base, in the base. He also has the resources for the Hunter's Hole soon. Just needs to build it. But that's a few donations. Just Treants, of course, but...
A player's forces are under attack.
And yeah, we do have the Nerubian Tower. And he's not giving Foggy any chance to harass, really. Very, very, very good adjustments. And so this should make the early and mid game a lot better for XlorD. And if the early and late mid game is getting better, then also the late game is getting better. But yeah, no Mass Air. He did queue the Hunter's Soul eventually. Also Demon Hunter. It's just... really, really feels outdated.
Player's forces are under attack.
And now damage is done. Keeper is not 3 for a long time. XlorD is opening up the opportunity to tier 2 expand against this. And gets his own level 3. I feel like XlorD is playing this really, really, really smart. A little bit on the edge. Imagine a harass here now, but he has the time. He does have the time. Demon has to level. Keeper's on the other lane. Keeper could dive into a base though, but yeah. Dryad's only coming up now. Lich is out. Tier 2 halfway while we're still waiting for the lures.
Player's forces are under attack.
And he welcomes the Keeper. If the Keeper wanted to accomplish anything here, he needs to go unscouted. Gets found immediately. Coil Nova's Force Staff. And it feels like XlorD's early tier 3 push will demolish Foggy. First, he prevented level 3 on the Keeper for a long time. Now he prevents level 3 on the Demon Hunter for a long time. With that steal, archers were killed as well.
A player's forces are under attack.
And yeah, that ghoul push. We arrived on tier 3. We're waiting for the orb and a couple of resources. But how is Foggy supposed to hold this? I think I raised this question many times in my life, especially in the past 2 years. And the expansion is paying off slowly but steady. Foggy has a little bit of time. Exo needs to wait for the frenzy timing and this time he wants to wait for the destroyer timing. So it's a different play compared to map 1 where we had very early disease cloud and very early wagon A bombs. Endurance aura also not the worst.
A player's forces are under attack.
Finally level 3. Oh god, that took forever. And again at the cost of an archer. Again disease cloud. That's a little bit of an XlorD exclusive build, right? To go for disease cloud that early. Also, where did all his ghouls go? Ah, there it is. There are all his ghouls. Oops. Foggy's doing a good job stalling. Preventing XlorD from pushing. Heal scroll committed very early. But yeah, every single second that XlorD is not spending at Foggy's base is mining and time to build an army. Lumber is a little bit low though. Moon juice looks good. And this time the value graph looks way more even. Yeah, wagon and push, I guess. Wow. Second necro, maybe to save some lumber, as this disease cloud is very expensive. Especially like this tier 3 style in general is very expensive.
A player's forces are under attack.
Disease cloud costs all the lumber in the world. And frenzy and destroyer upgrade, not to be underestimated. But I thought XlorD would go all the way and push hard now, but it's rather a slower approach. The Vamp Aura can be incredibly nice for a Demon Hunter and maybe even later Bears, even though they rarely reach their targets and are therefore Roar and Reach. But Foggy might just again refuse. Is he going Sappers? Is he thinking he does have the gold? Ah, Foggy. Little Ukraine bomber man. And XlorD is on the opposite side. Target fire here, and that is XlorD supply blocked at 50 while right after breaking. Very good move, opens up the opportunity to harass a little bit more with Treants, distract, pulls XlorD off the map, and that's more time for the Demon Hunter to level 4 for him. And more upgrades for the Dryads. We establish another 2-2. And he can just staff out. Nothing to prevent a staff. No sleep.
Are under attack.
No impale. No nothing. Foggy's situation is getting better and better, but we might raise the same issue we had on game 1. What about the tier 3? Is it really just mass Dryads? It's time. This is the moment.
A player's forces are
2
under attack.
wagons this time. And still frenzy ghouls in the mix. Gotta be careful of the wagons, they're made out of paper. And this fight will... Oh! Heavy nuke on the Demon Hunter. There's an invul, there's a big potion. Dryads trying to storm these meat wagons, but for now they hold their ground. I think the focus fire was a little bit off. And Fiends take care of them. Still 2 groups of Dryads. One is doing an incredible job against the Destro, who is in the middle of everything. Fiend falling as well. 1 Necro is down. And Foggy's supply advantage is growing and growing and growing. I think our chances for a possible map 3 are not the worst of all time. Wagons gone. I mean, they spread the disease. That was quite nice on this map. There's a fountain though, so all the damage that the disease cloud is doing, just take a bath against it, rub it off, and then it's all good. Demon Hunter in trouble. I hope he fixed the issue with the staff. He definitely does. And XlorD is not allowing this little bath.
A player's forces are under attack.
As long as the expo is there, Foggy should be fine. Still big supply lead after the fight. In the game prior, it was always even supply after the fight and then Foggy running away again. And this tug of war. Oh, the Cosmo now with the 5 gifted subs. Wonderful, wonderful, wonderful. Thank you. Seems like you're having fun watching this, as everyone should. Greatest game in the history of the planet. And both again show why. Foggy can't allow mistakes again. Can't allow the hero losses again. Not against this. We do have Fork Lightning this time for a heavy hero nuke. No mana shield. Also, of course, exposing the Naga a little bit more. Excellent. What's plan B? Foggy already scouting for expansions. Not the plan. Not yet, at least. A-bomb transition. And yeah, as I said, the disease cloud doesn't really work too well when there is fountains on the map, which is exclusively on Concealed Hill. Can't spend so much on items now. Triple heal potion. Also need scrolls, also need invuls. And we finally... Okay, this is where Foggy feels comfortable. And goes tier 3. Wow, 16 minutes. Also, bear transition. XlorD again with the statue. Anti-air. Not that easy. I mean, Dryads. Yep. Can't follow over trees, though. Been gone for a while, behind on subs. Love to see more, man. I'm not gonna lie. Thank you, IronMat15 for the 2-month resub. But every single second that Foggy is stalling. Wow! Expansion bottom right. XlorD needs to bring the X factor that won him so many games, especially in Meisterschaft. No! It doesn't work just yet. Does Foggy know about this? It feels like he smells it, he saw it. I think oh, now he exposed it! Foggy knows. He knows what's happening. Oh my god. That little trickster. And here is now a tree
player's forces
and the
are under
Treants can't attack, but range can. And then he moves over to a safer spot. Oh my god. XlorD, that's just nasty.
town is under siege.
We just wanted to have a little bit of fun. Does this look like fun to you? Foggy counters this quite well though. Has to wait for the next Force of Nature. He's still mining and he's expanding again. And his tier 3 still takes a little bit of time to pay off. So this is actually not doing too much. And now it's over.
Player's forces are under attack.
Here comes the push though. No bears apparently. Also no orbs yet. The tier 3 didn't do much. But if Foggy holds this one here, it's 3 bases versus 1 for a bit. Demon Hunter well equipped with all the consumable items in the world. Hippo against the Zeppelin, very nice. Focus fire on the Naga, can't be coiled, only as an invul. Uses it perfectly though. 82 supply for Foggy, apparently not falling. A little bit of a round of the Demon Hunter, but as I said, all the consumables in the world. TP swapped over to the Naga, almost a 360, surrounded the entire undead army. Foggy with such a classy hold. And this is the expansion. Foggy likes to have a little bit of a drink here and there. And that worked out so well. He defended this real nice as well. Love it. How does XlorD save this game? I feel like he can't.
A player's forces are under attack.
Foggy started mining a little bit here. At this is more distraction than anything. If he spends time here, he can't spend it in the north, and Foggy needs a base advantage, and that's what he got. He wants to hold this, the madman. Oh, is that the right call though? I'm not too sure. Is there a TP out? No, there's not. Okay, Foggy feels incredibly confident and he is losing so much. What is this TP? Why is he doing this? Wagons did a hell of a job against the Dryads, but maybe Foggy can claim control now that the mana is gone. Oh my, that was scary for a second. But okay, sorry, I take all the criticism back. Even though Foggy will lose a lot here. Ooh, the bears, they just disappeared in a second. Demon Hunter, gotta be careful. Can't afford to lose them here. But was that really worth it? I don't really know. Well, well, well. That base is gone? Of course, if all your army is clumped up and there's 2 wagons against it who shoot there with AoE plus ideally Nova on some targets. That's a tough fight for you. But bears are still here, a couple of Dryads as well. Foggy down to 1 base, but there's plenty of gold. Just making sure that XlorD is not expanding, because he is not mining anymore either. Whew. So, will this push work? It is an all-in, isn't it? No Acolyte moving out. Acolytes all in the fight. XlorD do or die. Foggy is of course moving the tree into the middle. Still wants to hold this though. And everything that XlorD loses won't come back ever. What's dead may never live or something. The Hippo transition is working marvelously. XlorD never went for web or never had the resource to go for web. The orb damage is stacking up. Everything is so much easier to kill now. A little bit of a potion to save the Lich. Has to abandon the Abomination. Both Abominations probably. And if there's no Destroyer, there's no way against Entangle and against Treants. And Foggy ties the series up really, really well. I mean, it's very dominant now. Twice the supply, Lich down, GG. And we go game 3. Whew. Foggy's game was at jeopardy during that one TP, I think. But he knows what he's doing, apparently. He knows what he's doing, and he gets the W. Good for us, so we get more games. Prior to the 2-2 between Ukraine and Germany. More points for Ukraine. It's now 6-2. And the big opportunity to do 3 points here. Gone. But yeah, this is the best player of both respective countries. This can go back and forth, and this oftentimes goes back and forth between them. It's always worth it as long as you say worth it. Okay. It's always worth it as long as you say small losses. Also true. Yeah, can't blame the players if they need a little bit of a break after this. Big points! At max, you can get 12 points in a series or in a match. Germany got the draw, but they want rank 2. Or 1. They have to play against Korea still. Germany wants to go into the semi-final 100%. Same goes for the Ukraine. This is a big, big, big bout. Ukraine lost to Korea. Only Foggy was able to take matches. Lukail 2-0 versus CORSAIR and Chemico 2-0 versus Sonik. In the 2-2 it was 2-1. So yeah, this is pretty much the match for the second place, and Germany having the chance to still get first place. We're on game 3. Either XlorD decides this series for Team Germany now, or Foggy keeps Ukraine's chances alive. Lots of pressure on our little wizard. Usually he deals well with pressure. XlorD, a man with no nerves. I don't think he would get nervous or anything. The Favor. Thank you for the Prime sub. Neo beste man. Thank you, thank you. Glad you enjoy this, yeah. So, XlorD, bottom left hand side with the anti Keeper build order, but we're on Last Refuge, and Foggy learned a little bit of basketball in the past couple of days because this is a curveball. Warden. Warden it is. Haven't seen this from Foggy in a while. I thought he would stick to the gun. That is the Keeper. If XlorD figures this out, this is risky. And XlorD will figure this out. I think this is a strategy where XlorD is not playing too much against. This could go into XlorD's favor, but alright. Camp is fixed. No interception from the Merc, but DK rushing over right away, adjusting, no creeping himself. And Warden with the claws. That's nice. Oh, he goes double engine of war. For creeping, mostly. I don't expect him to Warden push. Thanks for streaming. Thanks for watching, mate. Oh man, this could be epic.
The town is under siege.
Here on this map, there's a laboratory. So there is a decent solution against Warden base harass. Which on Echo Isles there isn't. You can go for the Zeppelin. And with good reaction. Did I say basketball? Not baseball? Yeah, sometimes, you know my brain. That's why you love me. That's why I'm closer to the people than, for example, a remote demo. I'm a man of the people. I do mistakes, just like you guys. I'm mortal. Good juggling. And that gives Foggy some time to creep. He can of course move the upper engine of war also closer to the mercenary camp and then creep the Warden up there. Warden also making sure with a little bit of a tour here that the DK isn't coming, but the DK is coming now with a lot of friends who got the invite late, but they are coming. Last hit for the Warden, close to level 2. Important moment. This Ogre Magi can be stolen. It's huge experience. Oh, XlorD surround. Foggy wiggles out of there. Don't really want to be surrounded here. It's nighttime. Reveal immediately. Foggy has to TP out. Has to give up the Ogre Magi. And that's a true feels bad, man. Gets level 2 at the very last seconds with the detonate against all the skeletons. Oh, XlorD. Trouble. The creeps. Very, very powerful. I know that feel, Daniel. He's gotta be very careful. If Foggy decides to blink, jump, focus fire, shadow strike, might be able to kill it. Shadow strike, not dodged. Right clicks, XlorD. That's a TP right there, and that was a little obvious. Okay, shouldn't be able to kill him as the Blight region is pretty much the same as the shadow strike. Tick damage. Whoopsie. Ghoul goes down as well.
A town is under siege.
Warden progress. Pretty stopped though. Only level 2. But there's still the Mercat. Don't underestimate it. Foggy waiting for tier 2 to finish so he gets the extra experience. If you have a solo hero on tier 2, you get bonus experience. That then stops when you build a second hero. Oh, mana always good. And XlorD storms forward on the way to tier 3. Once level 3 of course as well. A good solution to stop a Warden is to nuke her into oblivion. And that works the best with a high level hero. No expo this time, so the trades, Foggy has to be more careful with that. But yeah, he's jumping from one camp to the next with the support of the Shredder, and XlorD needs to find a solution. Very, very late, or pretty late slaughterhouse, I would say. Is it double slaughterhouse? No. Why would you do that, really? How long can you play the Warden solo? At some point, she's not enough anymore. And I haven't seen a single base harass. Thank you. Yo, Tiesyok, thank you for the 413 sub, man. Hey, guys. Tiesyok, new coach in GNL. Doing an excellent job over there. So what's the play? XlorD. This is still... This is wide open for Warden to enter. There's no second Necropolis. I guess at this point he doesn't need it anymore. But Warden can still take lots of damage. Level 3. Didn't decide yet what to skill, which is odd. It should always be Shadow Strike. Damage of the Warden develops nicely. Oh, Foggy is so scared of a push. Oh, double AP. And yeah, Foggy's getting an absurd amount of experience now. Pick up the tomes. Be a man of the people. Be a chat hero. Ah, Foggy, good boy.
A player's forces are under attack.
Express no TP, of course. He lost that earlier. Foggy waiting for tier 3. And still no harass. Here's the push. And XlorD. He runs into 4 trees. How is Foggy supposed to position his army, I guess? Not sure, but this seems almost unconquerable. 3 kills for Foggy. Feeds him up to level 2. To level 2, to a new level. While stalling time. Wow, the investment into these APs already paying off, and now XlorD switching gears again. Wagon, Disease Cloud. Rusty, thank you for the 26 months.
A player's forces are under attack.
So, XlorD starting to chat. Feels like he's a little frustrated in general. Voicing his frustration here for sure. Legion Doomhorn, an amazing item. Movement speed on already fast units, plus a little bit of HP regeneration, which now that Disease Cloud is coming in terms of abominations, heals against that Disease Cloud. And Foggy is a time now. You had at one time one of the best Warden players in the world. Back then, when he was so strong against human, which he still is, I guess, but this is getting real annoying for XlorD now.
A player's forces are under attack.
Let's go! 1 kill! Oh man. If only at the claws, that would have been a kill. Where'd she leave the claws though? Decent splits to protect from another fan. And the rest of the army is a little far out in the open, if you ask me. Warden needs to do good damage, has no staff, has to walk home. Actually, this feels a little botched. That's 3 archers dead. now as the Warden continues to hang around more and more units. This will be a TP just to get home, but he's forcing XlorD home, and once the frost wears off, with all the blink level 2, yeah, she's safe, she's safe. Yeah, XlorD was complaining about the AI, by the way. Oh, good block. Blink though. Oh, silence! Here comes the Dark Ranger. No way! He has to go for the involve, for the TP finally. Thought for a second that's a kill, but not this game. Foggy's hero or inventory mistakes basically only game 1, which makes me, or which kind of confirms me that some hotkey problems there. Lindfra, thank you for the 21-month resub. You guys are subbing quite decently today. Thank you. Double Temple of the Damned.
Player's forces are under attack.
And Double Temple of the Damned is really, really good if you can afford the time, if you can buy the time. Scourge Bone Chimes against A-bombs, not to be underestimated. And later, for the bears, it should also be good. So you want a little bit of curse, maybe even. You want anti-magic on the echoes, you want possession against bears. Ultra late game transition for XlorD. As it's one base, he might be able to afford it, and he also builds the sacrificial pit to see the Warden coming earlier and to keep track of her movement. This is super annoying, but hey, XlorD, you've been playing the same style for many years, so shouldn't be the one to complain, I guess. 4-3-2. Not that bad. Foggy creeping at the same time. Crystal Ball can be very helpful against the Shade if you realize there is one.
The town is under Player's forces are under attack.
Is the same again? Yes, Invis Potion, Invis Potion, Invis Potion, Invis Potion. But Foggy is... Ah, I was about to say, never expanding. Now he is. This might be the... Ah, here's the Shade. Was revealed. And he keeps track. Ooh, this is good. This is good reactions by XlorD. Drunken Bash, also subbing. 31 month. Peace! Wonderful. How long till possession? Quite a long time. But how are you supposed to break this army if you're Foggy? Warden is quite far from 6. Do you need chimeras? Do you need just more dryads? Mountain Giants! Of course! Mountain Giants can't be possessed if they have the upgrade. But theoretically... Oh, we have the zap by Foggy. And more as. Theoretically... Foggy is probably building the perfect counter to Mountain Giants himself, which will then be possessed in bears. It's decent with abominations as well. There's another TP. Oh, this is so annoying. Foggy really wants this W. At all costs.
A player's forces
Bone
are
Chime
under
sold.
attack.
Extra 1200 gold. 1600 viewers about to witness the final here. Spread the word. Call your clanmates. Call your granny. XlorD versus Foggy might decide this match here of Germany versus Ukraine. And this is gonna be fireworks. It might be quick. It still needs some time to prepare. Open the tablet for the dog so he gets a better view. Big upgrades for XlorD. We got possession now. On decent mana Banshees, who are positioning themselves very, very close to the Acolytes. So this Warden harass should stop now. 2600. All the ends march over as Foggy has an expo ready this time. Very, very closely to his base, so there it was safe. And Mountain Giants do have the upgrades now. It's getting ready for another zap. Web is ready now. There is no Zeppelin. And he's only burning anti-magic potion, which is not much. That's... Oh, one of the wind! Needs a TP. Super quick. Who's quicker? Coil Nova or Foggy with the TP? Blink the madman! And dodges the coil on long range. XlorD chasing. He wants this. He wants this kill, but he can't get it. Can he? Oh! Face or back tanks the coil. Oh, Fire Sailor, one of our founders this year. Lovely. Someone called him apparently. Haven't seen you in a while, mate. Hope you're doing good. This is so much stuff in production on both sides. 5 units for XlorD, 14 supply for Foggy. And this anti-magic on Echoes is expensive, drains mana, but you got statues. Almost endless mana. Oh yeah, both are going for the second base. This will be easier to harass for Foggy, of course. Already preparing it with a Shredder. He has 2,300 lumber. That doesn't make a big difference. And yeah, this will be a tough nut to crack. How do you do this as XlorD? How do you win this? That Shredder is a donation though. With good scouting and good reactions. That's probably how you win this. Oh, drop! Foggy comes in for the drop. 2,500 gold left on the gold mine. And how do you repair? He's trying to desperately needs a nuke. DK the rest of the army. XlorD wasn't prepared for this. I saw with good scouting. Missed that one, but XlorD's reaction is in time because the Warden had no potion and couldn't stay longer. Had to TP out. Staff wouldn't have done it. And so the Haunted Gold Mine remains alive. But the MGs clobber down the bottom right. Foggy first, distracting. Wonderfully done. Distracting with the Shredder that he can miss. Then going for the left-hand side while already preparing the right-hand side. This will cost the 7 supply. Oh, will it? Mountain Giant. Warden is stepping back in with the 7 of preservation. XlorD beelining. He wants kills, but he also wants this expansion. Rough game. High-class Warcraft. Next big mistake is probably deciding this. Oh. Fucking not mining there. He's supply blocked. That's the fight right there. 3 MGs. No bears. Good response by Foggy. If there's no bears, they can't be sniped and can't be stolen. Oh, what an oversight. Chimera Roost now, but still needs a Moonwell. 3 bears only. Doesn't want to get in range. They are wrecking balls. They can't get in range of the Banshees though, then they're gone. Is it enough? Needs roar. Needs roar. No Mark of the Claw? That was a lot of mana, but okay. Whew, that was close. Foggy! Move! Oh no! What was that? Can he possess? Does he want to possess? 1, 2, 3. TP, TP, TP. Is it a time? Oh! TP wasted. XlorD now. 2 bears for him. Last second. Again, a little bit of an MG squad. And now there's no mining here. And Foggy now rebuilding the wisps. Another 20-minute game here. That's a long series.
A player's forces are under attack.
Foggy could have gotten so much gold already, if not for the missed wisps. But the warden shuts down mining again and again and again until he makes one mistake. That was a big supply swing though. It feels like XlorD can't get... Foggy can't get a lot of Acolyte kills, right? Drachenzahn, thank you for the tier 1 sub. Much love. Okay, this time getting out without a town portal. Bears still belong to XlorD. That won't change. Fire Sailor, 78-month resub, by the way. Thanks for asking, Neo. I'm fine. Just very inactive for a while now, but it's always nice coming back. 78 months, by the way. So long. Since day 1, this guy is with us. So, XlorD, can you finally establish another base? Splits everywhere. 2 echoes don't have anti-magic. But still. Avatar would of course be the sickest. No blink. A-bomb up front. Trying to nuke. To at least force a TP. To at least drain resources. But now that's not happening. Foggy is properly warmed off. Warmed off? Warmed up. Boom. Big smack. By the Tree of Eternity. Isn't that nice? Dark Ranger ultimate in standard caster units. That is 100% incorrect, my man. It's not instant. Banshees take additional damage. Just kill him when they do this. And certain units can't be possessed.
A town is under siege.
XlorD trying to mine from the right-hand side, but always distracted. Warden is coming in. Nerubian Tower should get... Zeppelin should get ready. Close. But we are getting dangerously close to 6 to the Avatar of Vengeance. And... no way. Can he clobber this down? Yes, TP. Foggy. Isn't there a Coil Nova coming? Apparently not. 6. And the Acolytes are gone! And he survives the Nova because there is no coil. Foggy plays this so well. TP's out, saves the MGs. In the meantime, Dryads are distracting, but how can XlorD go for some mining? Desperate right-hand side expansion. Units everywhere. But Foggy counters this with ease, and he's mining on 2 bases. Foggy, a king of base races. Is he gonna take this home as well? Disease Cloud working overtime. No Unholy Aura anymore. Triple Chimera Roost. We haven't seen any of them yet. Sunken Cost into nothing. And XlorD has had enough. You come at me again. I'm coming at your base and I'm gonna wreck it. We might establish a 2-base situation. Warden just doesn't care about the base race, not at all. Warden shuts this down. Can he find the time to shut this down as well? Dryads going in for the main. It's a little ill-advised, but yeah, looking for corpses as the Warden comes in. Fan, Avatar, go. In the meantime, oh my, that's big. That's real big. 1 MG down, second MG down, mass levels, level 4 on the Lich now. Finally Dark Ritual. What is going on? Foggy is down to 43. He lost so much. How is he losing all these units? This was 20 supply and more. So around here, that's 30 supply. What are you doing, Foggy? Getting back into no upkeep. That's what he's doing. This was almost won. Still, Foggy 2 base, XlorD 0 base. Foggy about to have 3 bases. Okay, but my god.
A player's forces are under attack.
What a gigantic... What a gigantic catch for XlorD. Question is, will this be enough? The Avatar is ready. Fiends are falling. Not easy to do anything here anymore. But XlorD feels like he's throwing everything into this breach. But Foggy says, no, more army coming. I'm out. These are the final moments. XlorD also not losing little. That they're finally eliminated, finally finding some peace. While the base race continues. Avatar, Warden. There is still acolytes here. And XlorD sees, oh man, this guy is on 3 bases. It's getting harder and harder and harder to take this home for XlorD and Germany. 28 minutes. Avatar falls, but was expired anyway. Good experience, though. Level 5. If only the coil would work as a fan of knives, eh?
A player's forces are under attack. A town is under siege.
Oh my god, this never count XlorD out until he calls for the GG. Should have learned the lesson a million times ago. Clobbering this down. Defending here. This is, by the way, a wrist-haunted gold mine. So amazing, by the way, to have the roar. Didn't even mention that yet.
A player's forces.
Wow, XlorD responses are incredible. Foggy lays traps everywhere, but XlorD is dodging most of them. Oh, bait. Oh yeah, definitely bait, isn't it? Here we go. Silence, Coil Nova, and another TP forced. More gold drained, and more mining time for XlorD. What a hell of a game! Fighting tooth and nails as if this is the World Championship. One blinking in again, out again. XlorD back at 52, but XlorD is again up against 2 bases. Foggy is playing a more expensive style here though. He's the one losing quite a bit. But Foggy. Expansions like mushrooms. If Foggy's making one mistake and loses the Warden, it's gonna be incredibly hard to take it back. To get it back, to reclaim the map afterwards. Because then Foggy can just steamroll, XlorD can steamroll an expansion. More chimeras.
A player's forces are under attack.
XlorD has web. But no fiends. It's bears and A-bombs. Now switching back to Fiends, okay.
A town is under siege.
Another more or less useless drop. It's just a little bit of mining time. Chip damage, drain mana. This Zeppelin. That pilot should get rewarded so hard. Imagine another Nova. Oh, that's another Dryad. Is it? Oh no. Are they coming? No, not yet. Just positioning themselves a little better. 800 gold for Foggy. Supply still even. I can't believe it. This time losing the avatar is a bigger deal. This is a lot of peace for XlorD. Also using Rejuve. Beauty. Ancient of Wind as well. Are we playing FFA here? 3,300 left. XlorD sees this again. Can he shut it down again? 2,000 viewers. Okay, you told your dog, you told your clanmates, you told your granny. Tell more. Tell a high school friend that you haven't talked to in a while. This match is pretty epic! Of course, already in the air, but then blink out. Foggy loses a base again. This is getting expensive. It's really stressful as a cameraman. And here come the Chimeras. Is that it? He can't save this anymore. DK might be here, but the rest of the army isn't. One blinks in just to TP. XlorD loses the last base. He got Foggy at the heavy air artillery. Might get him the victory. How is XlorD supposed to catch up when there's mining? Double mining. Maybe even triple mining. But the Chimeras. Is there a solution against the Chimeras? Doubtful. He's losing the tech building. Must hold this. One Chimera down, but it doesn't really matter. If there's no Black Citadel, there's no potions. No TP. Not in the base. Level 7 Warden. Level 3 Blink. XlorD has no resources for another haunted gold mine. What if he babysits this though? Foggy will be the one to mine out. 35 minutes. Oh, Fiend? Web? Can he not reach? Wow. Sick. Corrosive Breath is taking care. That Fiend is gone. Is it though? No, it's not. Nicely responded again. But in the meantime, what's one Fiend? If you lose your gold mine again. Thank you, Tim der Krasse, for the 14-month resub. Supply is still fairly even. 2 borrowed Fiends here. Shades of Happy versus Law Lion. If he retreats, that would be so sick. Oh, that trap would be so sick if it works.
A player's forces are under attack.
Whoopsie. Just waiting. Just waiting for the Fiends. Avatar is here. Okay. Is Foggy trying to lure XlorD into the position of the Chimeras? No, not really. Needs another scan for the web. Doesn't get it. There's so much going on. Wow. And the production is slowly but steady running away. Exactly, XlorD is revealed. Oh, he's moving forward. There's a web. Oh, so many summons from the Avatar though. Fiend is falling, he's TPing out. Not too many losses for Foggy. And XlorD is still not mining anymore. He just can't get it up again. Foggy, 1100 gold. So much production. So much production. Another tree ready. And XlorD, this reeks of desperation. This reeks of desperation. Yurko, thank you for the 47-month resub. Maybe also misclick, who knows. 37 minutes. And this is still so stressful. Can he grab some? No. Foggy always retreats in time. Ghouls at the tree though. Oh my god, this is nasty. XlorD slowly but steady is running out of buildings.
The town is under siege.
Nobody really takes care of the ghouls. A little time to recover. Oh, he didn't cancel this!
Are under attack.
He didn't cancel, he didn't get the resource back! Major move! There's still a lot of items XlorD can sell. So he might be able to get it back, but oh my god, in a situation like this where it's about every single coin. Oh no, the fiends get caught. Doesn't wanna dive into it though. Foggy's army is growing and growing. Adds more Chimera Roosts. It's getting further and further ahead with this play. Unbelievable. All the routine. Is it time for anti-magic or is it time for possession? He's trying to get the bears again, but the bears will just be sniped by the chimeras. Oh my god! Look at the damage! It's just way too much! Way too much! The hero's gotta carry. Warden in trouble. Have to TP out, but the chimeras are just taking care of that. Lich! Not enough though! He's portaling into the main. The A-bomb's destroyed, and so is XlorD. Foggy takes it home for Ukraine. 39-minute epic war between the two. This is unbelievable. What a fight. This series, 1 hour 43 minutes apparently since I pressed the record button, including vetoes and all, but damn, what a banger. And that means XlorD not taking his W here. Foggy takes the 2 points, keeps Ukraine in the race. Foggy and Sonik, if they win the 2-2, 2-0, then it's a tie between Germany and Ukraine. If Germany just wins 1 map, they win the match. But of course, it's about gathering points to claim first or second spot here in Group B of Nations League. Nations League is damn amazing. If you have a coin or two, check out !W3NL in the chat to throw them $1 or $2. You see the prize pool here. I feel like for games like these players deserve a little more, do they not? Shout out to Frenchcraft for organizing this. A little bit of a break, then the 2-2 Germany versus Ukraine continues. Moving on, the last remaining best of 3 in the series. In an amazing series. Not only did Spiral versus CORSAIR deliver like crazy, also XlorD versus Foggy was one of the best Warcraft of the entire year, and I hope we can somehow still top this. It would be nothing but incredible. This is really not easy to top, but hey, who knows what the limit is. Our 2-2. The decider. Once again, if Ukraine wins this 2-0, then this is a 6-6 score and a draw between the two countries. If Germany wins 1 map, they win the match. But here in this round-robin group stage is about every single point. Edo and Scars, a new 2-2 team for Germany. We've seen quite a few different 2-2 teams here for Germany. They gotta be ready. How well oiled is this machine? Scars, the winner of Experion just last weekend. Very, very good performances in recent months. It feels like he hit a new plateau. The youngest player in the German squad. Edo boy also. Top 4 performance at Experion. Not to be underestimated here in the Undead Orc combo. DK Ghoul opener. With Farseer Headhunter opener. Okay. On the other side, Foggy and Sonik for Ukraine. In the red with Demon Hunter and Keeper.
Players' forces are under attack.
Let's see how this goes. Sonik rushing over here on Hillsbred Creek. Trying to establish a little bit of time for Foggy to level the Demon Hunter. And the distraction is working out well. DK wants some leveling as well. Wonder what they expect now from Sonik and Foggy. Apparently Sonik and Foggy have quite a few different strats. Oh, that one is blocked. Nicely done by Edo. Hard to get into the base actually. So this wall, well established. And that is good damage towards the Keeper. Well defended. But in the meantime, this is Foggy on level 2. This is a big invul potion. This should mean the time for an expansion. Sonik gotta be careful. Hope he's still warmed up. Hope he played some games in between. If there's a player who can top the last Refuge game, it's definitely Sonik. 100%. The Ukraine already won a 2-2 against the United Kingdom earlier today. With mass hunts. Bottom and Keeper. No level 2. Sonik gotta get out. Wants to secure the kill. And sacrifices the town portal. Was it during the tech? No, I don't think so. Well, that is a late tech because there is an expansion. And guess what? It's an undead expansion here on Hillsbred Creek. Scars is the one teching. Foggy is doing both at the same time. And this was scouted by Scars. Well done. Demon Hunter also level 3. And Sonik starts the tech too. Noetic. Whoa! 25 euro donation? Are you kidding me? Damn it! Sounds like I missed something. Guess I have to watch the VOD. For sure, man. One of the best games in a long time. Just Ross. Thank you for the 45-month resub. You guys are lovely. Keep them coming. Get the hype train running. Sonik with the staff and boots. No disable at that stage of the game. Very, very important to know that there is an expansion, to do something against that expansion, to just slow down Team Germany. Everything is calculatable.
Players' forces are under attack.
As there is no Call Nova disable anything. Foggy now. In on the offense, in on the distraction. Got rune braces and boots. Wow, that's amazing. Oh. No staff though. That's a TP. Tons and tons of units. And this is something we've seen from Team Germany before. The combined surrounds. This is working real well. I think it was also the case against Team UK. Where it was Kevin and Scars. That echo damage is done. Wow, Sonik! You madman! Little too aggressive, little too deep. Staff wasn't ready, couldn't get out. But only level 1 hero. TP was gone anyway. Forces Germany back. And buys time for Expo and Tex. Double lore here. Double lore here. But the strength of Germany lies in the hands of Edo, and maybe even a tier 3 by Scars. Goes double B3. Okay, it's a no tier 3 probably. But Undead Expo is running triple crypt. And what do you do against mass Gargs? I really don't know. Late game army compositions should be incredible for Germany.
A town is under siege.
Oh no! Sonik! Again, need a staff, need a staff, need a staff. Does get the staff. Cancels it to walk out. Okay. As the panda is coming in, wants to have a better situation. Oh, the staff was cancelled. Can't really afford to lose the keeper for the second time. But Demon Hunter and Panda are here to clean this up. Massive stomp by Scars in the middle of everything. Finds the epicenter. And this is getting wild now. Demon Hunter and Sonik combined by Foggy. Joint forces. We establish a 3-base play. Good blocks by Edo, showing that not only XlorD and Juan can do these cheeky plays. It's just to create a little bit of time. But how do you stop the Gargs? Panda? Yes, of course. Could have actually thought about double Panda, but no, it's Keeper Pardon. So is Dryad's Archers plus a Panda? Is that the play? With this Panda, if he levels a bit, if he gets some time, he will probably do a myriad of damage. Scars with Wyvern, they're playing mass air. Just that's what the beasteries are for, of course. And you can't play hippos against Gargs. Scars is doing a wonderful job slowing Ukraine down as the siege continues. Can they break him here? Can they break Scars' economy to then play mostly 2-base, 1-base? But this is a Panda not leveling, and this is bases under attack. Foggy staffing home, trying to help. Oh no, Sonic's base is looking very poor as Edo is going for a split attack. Panda is in a very scary place. Mongols can't finish. Foggy can't really build too much. This game plan seems genius by both of them.
A player's forces are under attack. A town is under siege.
Am I missing something? Is there a moment in this game where Foggy and Sonik can strike back? Creeping here, slaughtering Sonik here.
A player's forces are under attack.
Kingdom for an orb. And the mass range doesn't really work. Edo's expansion. Game changer. Heal scroll was nice to save a lot. But I don't think they expected the Wyvern. I really don't. Just mass air.
A player's forces are under attack.
Second beastery. Almost cancelled again, trying to go for the tier 3. There's a shredder here for lumber. Okay. Production halted for Scars. But the Panda needs levels. The Panda absolutely needs levels. He only has a Drunken Haste. There's no Breath of Fire. Oh, look at the damage. Oh my god. Poor Foggy. It feels like there's no way out. And that's the carry right here. But the carry is dead. Not too flashy, but this was just hard countered. Whoop. Whoopsie! Is that the right position to be in, Ido? Couple of free kills. Lots of free kills, but I guess he can afford it. As Ido, in general, in Warcraft and in real life, can afford everything. Always.
The town is under siege.
Oh, mana potion. There's a TP. And they will probably use it here just to be safe. He's just trying to get his chop up. Needs an orb. Gets it. Okay. Panda's back as well. I never ever thought that
A player's forces are under
Foggy
attack.
and Sonik would live for so long.
The town is under siege.
70 supply. Constantly cancelling any bullets. Sonic doing? More archers. 35 supply only. Of course they have to
A
invest.
player's forces are under attack.
Nice little ship. Of course they have to invest into buildings a lot. Also items, and now they need to creep. Yeah, trying to raise expansions, trying to distract them, and then at some point outmass them. Love the Owl Scout. There's no TP. No! Panda survives. Lucky break. But this is Foggy's entire army, is it not? Very, very, very risky to go out so far on the map without a TP. Massive losses for Ukraine in that regard, but Sonik had some time to rebuild to a degree. No tier 3 for him. Maybe Foggy is sending orbs, because orbs are essential. Level 4. Tier 3. More Wyvern. Even spike barricades. There's not even a melee unit. But better safe than sorry. True shot found. Oh, the damage. Ido has to operate 2 groups of Gargs. Imagine A, the damage on the Breath of Fire, and imagine B, the value of a heal scroll. This might almost be max. Holy, this is so much. How do you outmass this? Finally, some Breath of Fire. And can they just not A-click this? The Panda in the middle of everything, surrounded by Ido. Very, very, very well done. And it's just a critical mass. This is just an absolute critical mass. Sonik is home, but my god, they can just right-click whatever the F they want. Or even A-click on the ground, who cares? Massacre! We were asking, is this a well-oiled machine? And the answer is 100% yes. Germany takes the map, takes the 7th point in this Nation League match, and therefore claim the W in this overall match, in this encounter between Germany and Ukraine. Wow, that looks almost impossible to hold. They gave him the time, they tried to do something. About this expansion, but apparently no chance. Just no chance. Very good. Very good in theory crafting. Very good in execution. Not letting them harass too much. And this army combo could maybe even work out better with mass raiders instead of mass wyvern. But again, what's the answer? What do you want to do? Double panda maybe? And then you need to level, but they never had the time to level. I've never seen this strat in 2-on-2 on higher level. Alright, important points still. Ukraine has a solid 9-0 versus the United Kingdom, but lost to Korea already, and only the top 2 of the group advance into the semifinals, with Korea so far winning every single match. 8-1 against Netherlands at the moment, 8-4 against Ukraine, 10-2 against UK, and then the big match soonish against Germany. Perfection, thank you for the sub. 6 months already, much love. Wonder who came up with this stuff. Really, really do. Apparently, German teammate Kevin had no idea about this. And said, Wyvern versus Double Elf, lol. Not everybody can deal with Wyvern as good as you did. So what's next? What's the solution? I guess never let them have this much time. Orc Undead, man. It can be so strong. Is that Reign of Chaos? Kinda looked like it if you just... I guess. Yeah, except the panda. This was pretty much a Reign of Chaos build. Maybe Foggy a little tired from the game prior. Map picks and bans are being done. Because of course we have quite a few maps here in the 2-on-2 pool. That gives me the time to remind you that you can chip in here for this tournament, !W3NL, and you can also chip in for the War 3 Champions Season Finals next weekend and the weekend after, is where we find our Season 10 champion, and the lineup is out. It's I can show it to you right here. 15 Sway, Chemico, Colorful, Dice, Foggy, Focus, Happy Hawk, Insuperable for NA, Johnny Cage, Kaho, Lawliot, The Return of Life, Soin, Sok, and Shaokai. You can claim the codes for basically just a click. All you need is an account, which you can link your Twitch account, so it's very, very, very easy. Codes give 25 cents per usage. We have 43 left. You can use the text now, just download the app and get $2 to the prize pool, or contribute directly to raise the numbers for Season 10 Finals. We will have Legion TD Season Finals as well. And maybe some FFA again. We'll see about that. Still vetoing. Is Warcraft Champions resetting right now? Site has been weird. Site has been weird all day, but they did say that the reset should be happening early next week, depending on the time of Abe, who is a godsend. I did read most of the changelog already, and I gotta say, I am super duper mega uber hyped for Season 11. Yeah, I don't really know what to do. I think a combined early push or something. What's the biggest dono ever received? You want to top that? I think it was one day of when one person donated $10,000 in one day, or $8,000 in one day. If you want to top that, feel free. But we're very, very happy about every single dollar, really. We got game 2 on the way. And this might be the last one today. Can Ukraine strike back as Foggy did against XlorD and turn the series around? Did they find a solution to the Orc and Undead combo of Germany? Or will it be a 2-0? That would be incredible for Germany in the fight with Korea for rank 1 as well. As you know, Germany dropped some maps against the UK already, as Hippo was too strong for Edo. We got Edo once again upper left hand side. This is twisted, this is known territory, this is a way smaller map. This is also a map that is more explorable, I would say, and more accessible. So Foggy already with an engine of war in between bases. Edo, will you expand again? Scars, Farseer, Headhunters, doesn't matter if 1-on-1, 2-on-2, 4-on-4, 12 versus 12, FFA, Banjo Ball. Scars is playing Farseer, Headhunters only, and Foggy. Tavern.
A player's forces are under attack.
Beastmaster, maybe? Panda first, maybe? Hey, yo, Neo, Big Creep Jack Fern, first time on a stream. Glad you made it, mate. Alright. DK Ghouls again. There is really no reason for Germany to change anything. Well, I know I'm missing the overlay, sorry about that. We'll return in a second. It was so successful. Would be... I mean, here's mercenaries now. That will help. Yeah, Panda first. Forget to spawn Panda first. I like it. What's Sonik doing? Mercenaries is of course a big help as like for anti-air. Panda, if it's leveled, will be great. Oh, careful. Yeah, if you're getting masked, the natural response is just Panda. Panda is so good against mass. Thanks to Drunken Haze, thanks to Breath of Fire. But he needs levels.
A player's forces are under attack.
Trying to buy some time, trying to expand again. Yeah, it's just the same strat by Germany. A little bit of damage here. Whoopsie. But this also means that Foggy can creep. This time he got Drunken Haze and Breath of Fire unlocked very, very quickly. I once played Scars and Footman Frenzy, text straight to Headhunters even there. Yeah, sure. Everything else is grayed out for him as well. So, Scars is already a little scared, or at least more careful, building a tower. But yeah, Panda level 3 is such a game changer. If they can stop this mass of especially gargoyles early on with Breath of Fire, or force more resources, that's nice, or force more resources so the mass is delayed, this win. Overlay is just for people who can't keep track of the resource of 4 players in their head. That's nice. Combined creeping for fast level 3 DK, but the Panda not only good against mass air, also good against buildings, as every building in Warcraft burns. Even if Florentine Will is of a different opinion. Gotta be careful. He has a staff though, should get out. Yeah, that fast level 3 is such a game changer, and they know it. Surround. Oh, Ido trying to get up front, but there was gold invested into boots already, and that is just marvelous. Another expansion by Sonik. That's what they do. Play whack-a-mole. Good kill with the Breath of Fire. Play whack-a-mole. No! Sonik losing the Keeper of the Grove. Not sure if there was a TP or not. But, I mean, only level 2, Foggy dancing nicely. The carry of Ukraine, of course. Little bit of a miracle that that Sonik is able to play in general. And now, Foggy is playing like a carry is supposed to play. And at the most that Germany can do here is either let the Panda walk away to buy some time for creeping or force a staff. And that's exactly what it is. Foggy, AP double lores, Sonik expansion, and a later tier 2. Sobi Mask, nice. So is it again Wyvern? Yes. They really didn't change anything. That seems a little... I don't know, if you play against veterans like Foggy and Sonik, fool me once, shame on you, fool me twice, shame on me, kind of thing. Sonic's base is pretty exposed. Does he even have build a Hunter's Hall? No, right? Just mass range. Foggy. I don't even think he's so hurt when he's getting surrounded. He can just ignite everything. Could have used the Drunken Haze before. There's no heal scroll. Again, keeper under pressure. He did have a TP, but he's playing a decoy. Forcing time. Foggy, staff is ready. Can help with the defense. Needs to help with the defense. And double Panda. Oh yeah. Double Panda it is. Keeper, gotta be careful. It's eaten by the wolves. And that's the combo. They were a little stuck with their Keeper Demon Hunter combo and only one Panda who never could level. And now get one Panda for guaranteed creeping, get the second Panda on tier 2 for additional Breath of Fire. Nice. Could have also been an Alchemist or something. Amaki Baba gifting us up to Don Pomelo. Thank you. I hope you're preparing Franz as well for his match. That's the thing. Ghouls can't unfold their distraction play, then you have to spend more resources, then you're not getting overwhelmed with 2 control groups Gargs. And that's what I mean if you play against veterans. They know what the counter is. And how to get there. Wolves harassing 4 bases versus 2. Now Edo and Scars need a solution to this. Because now it's like mass Night Elf. Did we see a single gargoyle yet? Not really, right? Okay, here they are. Soon to be 4. Double 3 now. Ooh. Could see a rated transition by Scars, but against Double Panda. That's another thing, like what do you do against Double Panda? What even works? Nothing that's really fragile. Glitch level up, kind of fine. Germany trying to distract, but how do they break this 4 base double AoE monstrum of Ukraine? Oi, that's nasty damage. Foggy is careful with his panda. Dryads cover his retreat. Sonik is coming home for the defense. Foggy, gotta repair at some point. Not as action-packed as game 1. But yeah, it feels like... Oh, damn.
The player's forces are under attack.
KJI9 with a $350 donation in Ethereum. Thank you very, very much. Yes, you can donate crypto to this beautiful channel as well. Lovely, lovely, love to see it. I'm sorry if I butchered your name and it's really like, you know, sneezing. Nah. Well, I hope I did better. Liquid Fire Bat Riders, really? All the lame. Oh, Edo's getting caught by the panda. Yikes. There's a fight here, and Sonik is getting the Farseer, who might be forced into a TP. Close. Now things are speeding up as Edo is brave enough to move out with 1 control group. Panda wants some more levels as everything is clumped up. They did scout the 3rd base by Ukraine, but Sonik feels comfortable moving forward. He will see the tower soon, and maybe it's time for some kind of transition. Oh, potion, drunken haze, not too much anymore. TP took him safer as well. No pressure here by Edo on this base, which is protected by an ancient. And I guess the liquid fire bats are their lifeline. Just strategically, very, very, very smart. Scars is losing expensive units here. And Ukraine can trade no matter what. They got the bases. And they level like crazy, and high level panda, you know it, TP home to not be overwhelmed from this as Germany is powering up for maybe the last little attack. There was a cancel here. Leroy Jenkins, thank you for the sub. So it's only 4 base versus 3. massive breath of fire. Oh my god, everything's burning. They need heal scrolls. They need heal scrolls. Yesterday, they got one on the TC. The panda damage is insane. Everything's drunk. What's this? Ukraine bringing the Oktoberfest to Scars and Edo. Not 350, 350. There's a dot in between. This is protected. This is protected. The bases are protected. And Sonic's on tier 3. Foggy is on tier 3. So many Dryads queued. Oh my god. He was so rich. I guess they bombed this base. Otherwise, I think there's no chance to do it that quickly. Devotional is of course excellent, but so much air, so much piercing damage. Would love to see more upgrades, to be honest. Okay, they invested a lot into heal scrolls. And that might be the solution. This could be the solution. Play the long run, establish the next base, counter the panda with your heal scrolls, and don't give up. Or don't let loose. And off we go. Sound portal home. Scars, how quick is your response? Edo? He gets another breath of fire, but immediately goes against it. Foggy, level 5 on the panda now, but only if he remains alive. Needs a TP. Foggy. How long can you out-heal a level 3 breath of fire? Super close on the panda. That could have almost been game. Out of nowhere, Edo trying to nuke. The fight is all over Twisted Meadows from the very, very south to the very, very north. And it's only Dryads. Every single focus fire is a kill. The pandas are the carries. Are they seriously turning this around? Panda has no mana anymore. There's another potion, close to 6 actually. But here comes the second panda and Sonic's entire army. Brute force Germany. Oh my god, this is so much. They must be running out of heal scrolls soon. How many heal scrolls can you use? Germany, yes. But how many piercing damage units can you buy? Sonic also, yes. Panda goes on a killing spree. It's a multi-kill. I would love to know what the supply is right now. I can't really see it. This Lich is on fire. Literally level 6 Pandemonium on Twisted. Nasty. Absolutely nasty. Burned to a crisp. Foggy got the entirety of level 5 to 6. And they strike back. This ain't over yet, guys. This of course shut down, cancelled, no chance. Ashala Noah, thank you for the sub. Rat spot. Into this is doable. These are 2 new items with Charm and Transmute. Potion of Divinity though, nobody will ever complain about that. And it's still 4 bases versus 3. Dryads, Foggy switches into bears, and here's the big attack. How against the panda ult. And against this wrecking crew. Trying to take away the opportunity to town portal. Oh my. No chance to hold this. War 2, thank you for the sub. Panda ignites all the Gargs. Archers tries to tear this down. No chance. no chance to stop this anymore.
The town is under siege.
This doesn't even fit on the screen and we're already zoomed out. They try to hold Sonic's base, which should work out beautifully.
Forces are under attack.
Foggy stays here, Sonic defends. Way too much. Foggy expands again. This is unwinnable, isn't it? Ito's base wrecked! Could have fought this, I think. Only one heal scroll, but yeah.
The town is
Why
under
try?
siege.
Why throw the game?
A player's forces are under attack.
Darkness, thank you for the 3-year resub. Good luck in the German qualifier, mate. What's Potion of Divinity doing? Pretty much exactly as you would think. 25 seconds of invulnerability. Tried to dodge. A little too cheeky here. Insane case. Just play it safe. As Sonic is wrecking buildings. It's trying to build towers against that. Good luck. That doesn't work. TP home though. See? To the side. I guess you could even right click on the TC and it would melt in one volley. Sonic's Panda is close to 5. Then we have double level 3 Breath of Fire. Okay, Scar's trying to expand. This is getting sneaky. Of course, everything is a land unit, I guess, or a ground unit. For Ukraine. One kill is Panda 5, and I guess that's what he's waiting for. Kill the wolves! Just kill the wolves!
The town is under siege.
I never noticed the hiccup noises. Oh, nice Breath of Fire. Well, yeah. This is Foggy now demolishing Scar's base. The tech will be gone as well. Sonic and the Keeper. Careful, but he is as the rest of the army arrives. Unholdable. Ito is expanding as well. They really want to increase our watch time here. Double kill, not bad, but Sonic, he won't even notice that these units are gone. He still has a million of them. But yeah, the island expansions. What was the item here actually? I didn't see. Potion of Restoration, also good. Lots of HP and mana you get back from this. This base completely destroyed. The main bases are empty. Triple AP, okay. So 3 base. Oh my god. Oh my god. The Potem is dead, but what does it do as the entire army is ignited and burning?
The town is under siege.
Map name is Twisted Meadows. So, I don't know if they know about the island expansions. Because they can't really reach that at the moment. But I guess all they have to do is send a Panda over and he can do it himself. Somehow, Team Germany still sees a way to win this, and if they do, this is one of the most epic 2-on-2s I've ever seen. But the chances for that are very slim. As I said, this can be done by a panda alone. Even teching here on the island. Sweet. Foggy's base might fall in return.
Players' forces are under attack.
But this is Ido's base. Doesn't really matter, I guess, since there's no mining going on. Boom! Blows up the haunted gold mine. Ido back to 1 base. Scars back to 0 bases. At some point you gotta realize that this is not winnable anymore. Ido is at least saving some echoes, but Scars also with the peons. This panda will be off the grid for a while. Yeah, AP everywhere. Maybe Germany wants to tire Ukraine out. Don't really know if that's necessary at this point, but...
A player's forces are under attack.
Foggy's getting ready for another drop. Ido is supply blocked after this, can't even build more than 45 units.
A town is under siege.
I'm sorry, my German friends, but just how? Haha! He sent in trees from across the river. Or lake or whatever it is. Nice. Yep, well, that's a fast way to get units over. I think I've never seen this move. To drop from here to here. Panda took out this expo. This army is quite pathetic. Probably the best chance that Germany's got. There's still a couple of supplies over here. Oh, Zeppelin versus Guards is not the greatest idea. Earth, Storm, and Fire. Not even sure if that's the best call, to be honest, against all the Guards. Ido at 30 supply. Scars can't have that much more. Panda with Rejuve. Oh, dodges the wave as well. Ido with an ult, but the Panda's just not dying and now he gets stabbed out. Oh, such a nice play by Sonik. Survives here. Keeper, well, might die, but the Lich is gone. The DK is gone. Oi! Massive kill with the shockwave. But hold. Wait a minute. The Panda is stuck? Or what? How much did they lose? Did they lose absolutely everything? I don't see the supply numbers as you do. But double Panda is back. Split. Nice. And it's all healthy again. Yeah, Ido has nothing. Ido has acolytes. Had acolytes. Ido has 1 supply. And no mining anymore. I guess level 8 Panda. Get a stab to the upper right. How many units died this game? Did anybody keep track? Using hands to count? Ultimate should be ready for Foggy. They might get 100% Earthstorm and Fire uptime with that. But of course, as always, the get out of my game card is Chimera's Breath of Fire. Panda crits for 102. Can stab his brother out. Can stab his brother out. TP, of course. GG, and what a game it was. Stars doesn't want to give it up, I guess, but having a panda blocked by one unit also fun. Foggy was able to go hippo. Scars calls for the GG as well. So let's see. Units killed 86, 78, 87, 74. Oh, sick. 300 units. Roundabout. Little more. 315 or something. Jesus Christ. And we get more of this. We get one more. An encore by Germany and Ukraine. What a nice day to be a Warcraft fan. What a hard counter. And now ball is in Germany's court. How do you counter this? How do you counter double panda? Map will have a lot to do with it, I think. But that was amazing damage. BP Woody, thank you for the tier 1 sub. 5 months already. Thanks for casting all the GNL games and the awesome Warcraft 3 content. Thank you. Yeah, that was indeed pandemonium here on Twisted. Tying the score. Can Foggy, with the help of his ally Sonik, once again turn this around? It would be incredible. What a sick location for a battle. Yeah, I've never seen this there as well. Ah, Nations League. You beautiful, beautiful being. It looks like a mod, not really a game. Can't staff teammates units. Exactly, we had that discussion before and you are right. So right, I forgot about that again. Apparently we go on to Lost Temple. And a couple of communication issues here. Germany wanted Nullwood, but Nullwood was already eliminated by Germany, so they forgot their own vetoes. It was exactly 315. Nice quick math by Neo. You know, it's kind of simple when it's around 75 or 80. Just, you know, 75 plus 75 is 150 and 80 plus 80 is 160, which is basically 150. So you just double 150 and add a little bit on top. And then since it wasn't clearly 80, you add a little bit on top as well. And that's what you come up with. It was rather excellent guessing than quick math, but it's enough. It's enough. Lost Temple. Off we go. No further ado. I never thought this would go so long, but this is beauty. Oh, sub bomb by Akbar. Shabam, 10 gifted subs, double high five, thank you. That's so sweet. Much love, much love, much love. Okay, it's time for the last remaining map of this clan war, or this team match. And it was by far, so far, the best match. I mean, I had a lot of fun with China versus France, but Ukraine versus Germany, with the insane performance of CORSAIR, the insane performance by XlorD and Foggy respectively, and now this 2-2. 3 out of 4 great games. One where Sonik was unfortunately a little one-sided, not diminishing Vaughn's accomplishment here, but just from an entertainment perspective. Giannis Muff said the numbers don't lie, they just spelled a disaster. Happy Hall of Fame, Mr. Steiner. Yo, DK opener, no. I kinda semi-expected a Dreadlord, but no. In case you're thinking, oh my god, they play Lost Temple, there's no pandas. They updated Lost Temple, there are now taverns, 2 of them, as well as a path from the laboratory to the red spot. So don't you worry. Ghoul build again. Grunt build though. Could just be Grunt into Headhunters to creep the middle quickly. Foggy again. Tavern build. Sonik again. Keeper. Pretty much the same situation. Cage Man also with 5 gifted subs. Are you the Cage of yesterday's GNL? That, if yes, that was a sick comeback, man. Much love for the 5 gifted subs and your games. Thank you for the amazing community work. Doing my best every now and then. Neolox, thank you for the prime. Oh yeah, let it rain support, everybody. Love them. Sunday evening casts. And I will reward myself with some fried potatoes, fried eggs, and flour. The best thing on God's green earth. Hype train. Fuel the hype train if you want. Choo choo. So, Panda again is pretty much the same situation as before with Scars changing it up. Edo again, Ghouls, Expo, Scars going into the temple with Grunt into Headhunters though. Just damage type thing. 3 units that have normal damage versus creeps that have medium armor. You do the math. Sonik expanding, Foggy expanding. Ukraine is not changing anything up. Ooh, Entangle versus Grunts. Deny in the end, but okay. Here's the DK though. Chain lightning. Oh my, Sonik! Run! Oh, this guy has guts to wait for so long. This early game where Ukraine is so greedy as they go for double expansion. Can't really afford a hero loss, can you? But Germany identifying that they do have the time for the fountain now with all their normal damage. And 2 big consumables. What do we got? Didn't see. Oh, the 2 null overseers are still there. Sonik, you gotta be so careful, mate.
A player's forces are under attack.
This is not without losses. As the panda's coming in to fry everything once again. Stressful early game for everyone. Very, very stressful, but... Oh wow, today I learned you don't see the skull in the middle of Lost Temple. Did not know. I know you don't see it in water. Didn't know you don't see it on stone. Dude, Archer's getting massacred here. Grunts are getting massacred here. The null overseers are still alive. Like, you guys butchered my friends. I'm getting revenge on you guys. And if it's the last thing I do in my life. Okay, Grunts clean this now. But mission accomplished. Expansion established. Gabo, thank you for the 90-month resub. Love you and your passion as always. Hermanos. As always, hermanos. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Even though I butchered your message. Much love. So, who's gonna get it? It was Team Germany with a amount of mana stealing. What was the second consume? Still there. It blends together, you know, the stone ground and then all over see it. Hard to see if he's still there. Ankh can be quite helpful, for example, for Sonik, but the surround isn't close. Scars with the blunder. And that's just an invite for Drunken Haze Breath of Fire onto these ghouls. Can they play around it? Can they wait for the cooldown? You can ignite one Drunken Haze twice with Breath of Fire, with 2 Breath of Fires. If you do it perfectly. Time to mass, then I guess. I love this already. This is some of the best content we had all year. Panda is not really there yet, is he? But the entangles are hitting hard. Sonik again with the Panda counter. Or Panda follow-up. The Wyvern by Scars again. Panda is at level 3, alright. Sonik gotta be a little more careful with the archers, I feel, but he wants to stay in. He's again getting surrounded, and this time there is no way out but double Breath of Fire. From all the angles, but they do fight Innocent. Sonik might be losing the second hero, and he does. Massive amount of experience now for Foggy if he's killing something, but I don't think so. Archers getting wrecked left, right, and center. Levels on Edo and Scars are looking marvelous. He wanted this TC so bad, but the Lich says, my friend, you try to fight with fire, I fight you with ice. And this is basically a 2-on-2 that's just revolving about this fountain fight for 10 minutes. It is 2 base, 1 base though. Or 4 base, 3 base. Ayush, thank you for the 60-month resub. Thanks for all the casts. Thanks for watching all the casts. But this feels like a very, very destructive force on Germany's side. Foggy stemming against the defeat, as he did against XlorD. No surrender, at least not for now. But if the Panda falls, I don't know what can save him here. I don't know what can save this expansion. A very, very brutal force and just well executed. Sonik maybe a little too tenacious in the middle. Giving away that TP for free, never really going for potions or anything. It's the carry Pandas. Again. But they're donating so many hits away. Can they clean the ghouls? Oh, Sonik! Not allowed to lose them again. Gets the double kill, gets the staff out. Also, the Gargs are getting caught in the air. This is so wild. I have no idea what's happening. I just know that the Panda just barely escapes and he has more mana. This is so wild. I've never seen so many Breath of Fire in my life. If this doesn't add to global warming, I don't know what is. I don't want to get that gas bill here from the Panda. Or liquor bill or whatever. But this is just sheer brute force by Germany. There's no repair anymore. They know they want to get out, and they do. After the expansion has finally fallen, and the TC gets out with a couple of exit kills here too. Insanity. So we are down to 3 base, but we are not done with this game. Foggy was already expanding in the middle of this defense, is expanding now again to distract from the expansion, and we got Admirable Dobby with another 413 sub, because I love your work, and I love messages like this. Holy.
A player's forces are under attack.
Oof. Sonik is tier 3. Foggy is tier 2. Going triple lore dryads, okay.
Town is under
Wyvern
siege.
here. Marksmanship on... Sonik is going mass range again. And so far, Ido is busy just shutting down the expansion bottom right. But it feels like they got not the biggest clue about this here. This might be a strike of genius by Foggy. As we're approaching red spots.
Town is under siege.
Didn't scout this? As the scout
Player's
wisp ran
forces are under
into
attack.
CORSAIR TC. I think Sonik and Foggy can recover from this.
Town is
Foggy is close to 5.
Player's forces are under attack.
Sonik is also close to 3. Oh, but he needs to survive. I seriously never realized there's the hiccup sound in Drunken Haze. That's so good. Agent Django is also very good. Did you know this?
A player's forces are under attack.
Chat knows everything at all times, so of course everybody knew it. I mean, if there ever was a game to figure stuff like this out, it's this. Do you think the Blizzard employees had one of their pub crawls? No, not pub crawls. What's it called? Cube crawls or whatever it is, and recorded it live?
A player's forces are under attack.
Guess. We're back to 4 bases, soon to be 5. Ido too scared to fly in with the guards as he's getting jacked as well. Not only in real life at his biceps, but also creep jacked here on the map. This is such a cool series. They siege the undead. Oh my god, Sonic's damage with the +2. Book of the Dead against the undead. How ironic. And nature strikes back. So Ido is supply block, can't go up to 80. And now it's time to fight. Drunken Haze, Breath of Fire on both sides. No level 5 for Sonic yet. Have to get rid of that heal ward or you get out. And Foggy just leaves. Oh my god, what a massacre. Foggy's army wasn't there yet. Sonic back to 54. I'm pretty sure he was at like 70 before. Potion was used already. Foggy, is he forced to a TP? Not really. Did they buy time for the tree? Not really. It's piercing damage against fortified. It looks like it's just so much. Love it. Another attack onto Scar's expansion, who are going for base 5 now, by the way. This might not work. Foggy's base under attack. Scar's base under attack. Scout by the owl at the bottom is amazing. It's so important to get the knowledge. I don't think they have the time to break this base because Foggy is not looking too healthy for him. And that might be a little too far behind. Oh my, the stop! The bottom! The Drunken Haze, the Breath of Fire, everything is burning, but the heal scrolls are there. This might be the final fight here in Foggy's base. Finally level 5. This took such a long time. Anti-magic to not get nuked. This panda is here to save the 2-2 for Ukraine. Is it working? I got no clue. Foggy down to 40. It's really all about the heroes. And speaking of heroes, he wants to get the panda of Sonik out. Panda still at 5. Still heavy focus AoE damage. But I think this is too much. I think Germany broke this as Foggy is under heavy fire. He got the mana, but he doesn't have the healing. As the shop was killed before, the moon juice is already empty. Sonik is losing the panda as well without double AoE. What can you do? GG, Germany wins the 2-2. The debut of Edo and Scar is working well. Tremendous playstyles, tremendous games. Tremendous nation match. That was super sick, and I'm very, very glad that Spiral messaged me this about like noon, early afternoon, and told me that this is happening. Otherwise, I would not have known. So shout out to Spiral92 for informing me about this. Otherwise, there would have been FFA now, and we would have missed XlorD versus Foggy and this 2-2, which almost inexcusable. That was something. That was quite something. That was an amazing day. I had tons of fun with GNL, with my one ladder game, and then of course with Germany versus Ukraine. So let's see if this can get updated already. Then we would be able to see the score on the homepage. I don't think so. So this is then 3 points more. Don't really know how they count this, to be honest. It's a little tricky. I think the homepage only counts finished matches. Is that true? So Germany has 9. Nine plus 8, 17. Germany should stand at 17, right? They only played against UK and UA, basically. So Korea 29 points, but they got also a lot of matches more. Ukraine at 8 plus 9, 17. Okay, I think Ukraine and Germany are currently tied for second place, but Germany only played 2 matches. Ukraine already played 3 matches. But also Germany still has to play against Korea, so I don't know. Hard to keep track of all the Nations League. Yo, Pishna, thank you for the almost 3-year sub. Does this mean those guys will play in Qatar? Kappa? Exactly. Yeah, I guess it will be updated on Wikipedia and on the NWC3L homepage as well, where there is big coverage. Ah, this is better. I think I can show you this. It's almost updated. I think only the 2-2 is missing, which is the 2-1. So yes, here on the right hand side, imagine that Ukraine and Germany both have 17 points. Germany 2 wins, Ukraine 1 win, 2 losses. Korea 3 wins, but the big match of Germany versus Korea is yet to happen. Germany, as I said, 1 game less than Ukraine and Korea, so still a chance to catch up. In the other group, China and Poland in front. China with good results versus France versus Sweden. Pretty close though, actually. Sweden 6-3 against France, against Serbia as well. This game is a little wonky, these matches. I'll try to catch as many games as possible from all the Nation League. We haven't seen a single Team Sweden yet, which I would love to. More France, more Germany, and more everything. Every single match I can get into my schedule, I will stream. And yeah, team managers, if you would let me know when you play, that would be amazing. That's the Sunday. Nobody came to answer my question. Gabo, wait a second. What's the background music right now? I've never heard it before. Did they edit recently? I edited by accident when I did something and I don't really know what I did. So re-reforged, added new music, and then I did something and now it's using this music everywhere, which is kind of cool. But I don't really know how exactly I did it. Alright. I'm going off now. It was a beautiful, beautiful day of Warcraft. Support the War 3 Champions finals. I will be online tomorrow, I think, in the evening to draw the matches for the War 3 Champions finals. We have 16 amazing players, and we need to give these guys opponents. So this is what we will do. And I will host GNL, because I see Freeman is streaming. And that's what we do. Thank you all very, very much for a crazy amount of support today and all the love you gave me today. That was sick. Alright.